I'm gonna have to jump on the stream while we're starting this. Okay. All right. Welcome to Biscuit Tin RPG. Sorry, we had some sound issues. I wasn't able to speak, which probably isn't that big of a deal, but um, as you can see, the ads changed. I haven't gotten a chance to make a new one yet, due to laziness and other projects going on. But just to give a quick thing, go to my Ko-Fi, check out all of my content. Most of it is free or pay what you want. Um, T-shirts, I've got quite a few of them. My most recent one, "Shh, the adults are talking," is now up on my Zazzle. You can find that on my link tree on my Twitter at Biscuit Tin RPG. And then there's some other stuff which I'm probably forgetting. I'm not gonna harp on it too much. Just go. Oh yeah, Drive Through RPG. And then of course the now that I have a green screen behind me, I can actually show this without things being all weird. So yeah, you can go get a physical copy of the Compendium of the Absurd, which is a lot of the stuff that is free on my Ko-Fi in a physical format. So yeah, price on that, but it's pretty fun. Got some interesting stuff. So go check that out at Drive Through RPG. Same thing, Biscuit Tin RPG. You can just search for that. You'll find everything I've posted up there as well. Other than this, I believe everything is free or pay what you want as well. With that, I am going to mute myself while I check to make sure the stream's audio is working, and enjoy. Mike, go ahead and take it away.
All right, thanks, John. So we'll go ahead and jump right back into another session of City of Illumination, and let's catch up with where the Sandswimmers currently are about to do. As always, we'll go ahead and I'll go ahead and go back and talk about what happened last week with a short summary. So we start with Tab, who had previously fallen in combat. Um, we start off with her, and we began with her witnessing, arriving, appearing through the lenses of her eyes, uh, a peculiar force in a very distant, unfamiliar area or land. It was rife with spirits and dark hag-like creatures, who all appeared to be on the way to the afterlife. However, fate was not finished with her yet. Pulled back from this guiding forest, Tav was returned to Anzoria and awoke in the Radiant Keep. Greeting her was Solar Kamos, a high priest of Palor in the city of Macerna, Godolina, Stephen, and Sterling. Returning home, the party interrogated Miss Enterton, the leader of the Good Circle, this pirate group who affiliated with the Freeborns. After a rough but fruitless initial line of questioning, the party managed to discern that their gear was aboard her ship, the Wind Charm, and they most likely left for the Dagnia Islands, which is the territories of the Freeborn Pirate Alliance. Confirming the Freeborns must have retreated in force back to their stronghold after their loss at the epic siege of the Faildor Isles. It allowed the parties some breathing space and time to deal with the threats at home, including helping their companion, Godolina. Following their second contract, they met with a elder Kia, a Adandrashi elven woman. Adandrashi, my world, are desert elves, who resided over a chapel of Habakkuk, the deity of smaller creatures, animal life, in the coastlines, nearby seas. Uh, the minor deed, oh, sorry, meeting a badger critter folk, a small sentient animal that was given sentience by a powerful druid or an entity, spiritual entity of the forest or nature, to help maintain um, a sacred part of the world natural to the nature gods, Obodhai and Biori. This critter folk, who was given sentience and the power of guidance and awareness, was a small little badger, a freshwater badger that would probably be found more inland, um, on the other side of the continents, um, named Wefo, who was the temple, as I said, scouts or servants. Um, and they also met the temple guardian, a large minotaur by the name of Brother Trains. There at the chapel, they learned of Kia's plight, as was partially stated in the contract. Off the coast laid a sunken garden and temple dedicated to Biori, the goddess of Anzoria, the goddess of nature. It was considered a sacred site and a conduit for the currents of magic. Weefo stated that he witnessed marrows and a monster that he could not discern or truly see what it looked like, seizing the shrine for unknown reasons. The party accepted the job and were given blue pinfishes that produced a durable bubble to breathe. It also secreted into their skin, allowing some of their phalanges and their or their toes to create small webs, also allowing them basically to swim underwater relatively normally. Arriving on the outskirts, they engaged with a group of scavenging crab people and made their way to the courtyard entrance of the shrine. Activating the warding lanterns that protected the area and shrine, the entrance was opened, and a behemoth gulper appeared from its new lair. Fighting, the party managed to kill the beast and save the shrine from evil corruption. The party returns back to Macerna, Mother Elder Kia thanking them, showing her gratitude, offering her alliance, her aid that the party needed. And now the party have returned back to their home to look and do some downtime activities, other miscellaneous tasks that each of the members are looking to do before they, I would soon take on the third contract, and then at that point should be ready to make their little journey to Deephold. So today's current dates in game is Damson the 19th of Wella. It is the year 350, Age of the Phoenix. It is around 7 a.m. All of you maybe are doing your morning routines as you wake up on a beautiful sunny day here in the city of Missouri. The great southern ocean in front of you in the Attack Bay glistens and illuminates your rooms through your windows, even if they are slightly closed. So, with that, what are all of you doing right now?
I finally realized that I had forgotten to finish my level up, so I did that.
Cool.
I elected not to take a feat because Precision Strike specifically relies on my dex, and my dex modifier is not that high, so I instead took the modifiers. So my dex is up now.
Nice.
I assume the only thing I have left that I think I did have planned was Laguna and I were going to be doing that fight.
So real quick, since on that topic, what did you want to do for your week or 2 weeks of downtime? I guess the group wants to decide, do you guys want to spend 2 weeks of downtime or a week of downtime? I'm giving you that much time just because you need it. Before you move on to the next contract, or do you want to just do a week?
I think I'm waiting. Yeah, I have a while before my other thing's going to be done, but I don't really have anything since the business it's doing its thing. So other than that, probably just I don't know. I don't have anything planned. I literally am just gonna try to get Jeffrey back into shape, I guess.
Okay, yeah. Jeffrey has put on a couple pounds. A lot of wine. He's grown a wine gut, basically. Okay, sounds good. Tab Sterling, what were you guys doing in the morning? And I guess we can move on to downtimes. Did you guys want to take a week or 2 weeks? And if so, what would you guys want to do?
Well, first in the morning, I wonder if Gorolina is there.
Godolina has not been staying at the home. She has been staying at the Radiant Keep.
Oh, yes. Okay, then.
I do have an idea. Never mind. You guys go first.
The thing that I was thinking about is just the Limelight Theater.
Okay.
But I think I need a whole group there if we're gonna charge in or something.
Okay.
But I don't think we should do that. Let's have a discussion after Sterling has thought
Sure.
of his.
Okay, cool. Sterling, what are you thinking?
For my downtime, the really only thing I need to do is meet with Silver. I
Right.
think.
Which you can, yeah, for sure.
And also I need to pick up my pistol whenever that's done, but I'm not sure when. But
The repairs?
yeah, my pistol repair. I think I gave it to
Pretty-
someone.
No, I'm pretty sure you have the ability to repair it.
Okay. Well, I'll probably be doing that over downtime
Okay,
then.
That's
Because I don't
fine.
have much else to do.
Okay.
What did I write down? Yeah, and then I'll help Tab with Limelight Theater because I don't really have much of a lead otherwise.
Okay. I'll go ahead and tell you that it's gonna cost you 150 gold to repair your gun. I need you to for like resources, but you do need to make that Tinker's check, to see if you accomplish that. It could take a week or two, depending on what you roll.
Tinkers, which this is my dex and proficiency, right?
It's just a D20 plus proficiency. It's just a tool check.
Okay. So that's a 5.
It's a 5. Well, you have the resources. You may have wasted a little bit of it, but you I don't know, maybe your tools are
I guess I don't have my tools right now because I got everything stolen off of me. So
oh, that is also true. That's true. We'll go ahead and say that. That's a good one.
There's
There's
I don't
also-
have any tools.
There's
There's, like,
also
script-
sand everywhere.
Yeah, there's also sand everywhere. But yeah, you don't have your entire tool set. And you're just like, oh, that's right, they're gone. I'm gonna have to find a new tool set. So I'll go ahead and say you can find a tool set in city for 25 gold pieces. But you can go ahead and make that check next week. So I guess go ahead and all of you meet up in your house if you guys want to discuss some of these places you guys want to go and check out then.
Yep.
And then after that, we'll go ahead and start off with at least with Sterling and Silver, because that technically is up right now. So we can knock that out. And then depending on what you guys talk about, we can go from there.
So, my group in the last week or something, I don't remember. They stalked, looked, reconned the Limelight Theater. There were cult there. They were hiding somewhere in there. It was like they went behind a barrel and disappeared or something. So there's a stronghold of them. Not stronghold, but a hiding place for them. I don't want to go in there alone because I will probably die, and I don't want to do that. So, any thoughts on how we should handle it?
So I've got this mask.
Yeah, mask and robe, maybe could get in there.
So use that to get in there and just play stupid like they just gave me this mask and told me to come.
And how do we get in?
You are with me as my escorts.
But I feel like both of us are pretty recognizable. Just
So cover your faces. And Sterling gets some new clothes, I guess.
Steal some of Jeffrey's clothes. He doesn't use them. That's fine.
I don't think Jeffrey's clothes gonna fit me.
Um,
I know a guy. It might take a few days.
I'll just get some from like the market. I think it'll be fine.
Okay.
isn't too bad of a plan, actually, I would say.
Well, just remember, it was my idea, so take that for
Yeah.
what it is.
Jeffrey's in the room. He raises his hand. He's just like, I have a problem with this plan.
Okay.
Yes. What is that?
What's inside? Who are we dealing with?
The-
Cultists, right? But who? What? What's inside? Isn't that
That's-
important?
Don't know. I can.
That's what.
So
what
you're just gonna go back in there again, like all the other times, right?
we're gonna just peek in the door, and if it's too
Just
bad,
wing
we
it.
get out. We get
You've
out.
done. You said your party did recon. Do you have any idea what times they're like going in at or coming out?
That wasn't in the. I don't remember.
Vosu, at least for okay, so Gibby was there for about a week, until he got fired. He did observe some strange happenings, but he was kept. He was assigned like maintenance and cleaning. He never really got to act. He was mostly just like what's the term called? What's the team called?
Stagehand.
Stagehand.
Stagehand,
Yeah. Yeah, he was basically a stagehand, though he told you that he was an actor, but in actuality, he was a stagehand because of his nature as a character. And he didn't. He noticed some things that were off, but it seemed like the management team, the people who own the place, some of the more higher ups of the theater company, kept a clean nose in front of him. He tried several times, but he was always somehow hindered. And he did notice that there was always a lot of shirtas, and that's also what Vosu noticed for most of her tenure watching on the rooftops. Shirtas would go to this place heavily. Now that there's a lot of shirtas around patrolling, a lot of shirtas have been going there exclusively. Those who would have noticed that there would have been like new recruits for the shirtas, or like maybe new graduates from Capital sent here to become shirtas. Vosu did probably see a couple or two, either by force or they were asleep, but they did take with them unconscious shirtas into the limelight. And those same unconscious people would walk out and they'd be awake. Some people will walk in willingly with a different demeanor, but then walk out differently with a different demeanor, at least to Vosu. Now, Vosu is a desert elf. She's from the desert. She's from the boonies. So, like, she's very superstitious. So that's how Vosu sort of speaks. It's like she senses people on intuition more so than pure logic. So Tab can take that how she will. So that's what goes together. Lorenzo didn't get her shit because she got denied at the door.
We don't like boring people here.
We don't even want you as a stagehand.
Yeah, I relay that to them, and yeah, it's the changing part of the people that I don't like really. Wonder what they're doing there.
Brainwashing.
Yeah, probably something like that. I could send in my familiar, can make them a rat, try to get them in. I can see through their eyes.
Okay.
So that's probably the first step. Then we can see if it's really bad, if we need to get in there and blow shit up, or if we just let them be for a little while.
So that's an idea to do some reconnaissance. I also have an idea not related to any of this. So we cleaned out the casino, yeah.
For the most part, yeah.
Since they've been moved out of business, and the people who owned it went out, do you think we could take that over? I had a couple thoughts on how to make this work. Either A, get in league with the Thieves Guild and have them do the day-to-day operations, but since we did the heavy lifting, have like a 40-60 split. 40 our way, they're running it so they get a bigger split. Or we could go with Lord Pekanos if he's interested in adding to his wealth and capital, and we might push for a 50-50 on that one.
I'm gonna let you handle that. You are Sturleton. I'm not really for gambling.
Well, I'm not going to go there and gamble. I just want to use it as a business to bring in income.
Yeah, but still, it's gambling. I don't really like gambling.
Okay, well then I don't care about your thoughts on gambling. Which path do you think I should utilize?
Thieves.
So
So how you
He's
gonna
skilled.
handle, like, I don't
Don't we have
know,
to buy him?
cultists? How you gonna handle cultists when they enter your gambling establishment?
Well, we're gonna whoever helps us with that, we're gonna give them the full deets on what's going on and what to look for that we're aware of. And anybody seen suspiciously acting like that or having any of the telltale signs will be forcibly disappeared. Or asked to leave nicely first, I guess. I don't know. Whatever they think is the best course of action, but we'll fully prepare them with everything that we know.
Jeffrey just he gives you the look of, like, what's the word? I guess the look he gives you is that, what's your passive insight?
Like 14.
You sense that he's bringing up that maybe building a business right now isn't the best idea with enemies abound.
Okay, so,
But he's going to let it slide because he's not going to push the issue because it's not for him to say.
well, I mean, just more along the lines of getting it set up. We can keep it vacant for the time being just so that there's no issues, but just, property transfer.
So who would you plan on running this, or who do you have in mind of running this?
I honestly think that this would be an excellent thing for Sterling, some of your folks, to really head up the top of it.
Yeah, I think this might have to take place when a lot of the cultist stuff has died down. So that we have less of a target on our back. And then, but
I'm not saying we get it started right now, but I'm saying that we start pushing that way so that it's easier later and somebody doesn't already come in and swoop in now that it's vacant. That's all I'm saying is just get the paperwork started.
all right. I think that's fine.
What happened to the riverboat idea?
Oh, that's still going to be a thing. It's going to be a big business.
we gotta work up to the gambling boat.
Yeah.
To,
We use some of the residual from the actual casino that's built as a casino to start the riverboat. It's a whole thing back and forth. It's going to be great. I do find it very weird that out of all of us, the one that's all business savvy is the barbarian. He's like, I got ideas. They're better than the ones where I go, hey, we should go attack them. So yeah, that's what my thought is. But I'm willing to help with. So I that's my thing. But I'm totally willing to do this whole Limelight Theater thing, but with reconnaissance because every time we busted in there, someone's died.
let's not just go in guns blazing and then Phil.
Especially when only 2 of us have guns.
I don't have a gun anymore.
Never mind. Especially when
stolen.
only one of us has guns.
Yeah. Let's start with a little bit of reconnaissance. Send in a Hawkeye in there. He can look around. And then we see what happens. We probably shouldn't bring Steven on this. He's the most recognizable of all of us. But
If he goes down on all fours, he can maybe pass for a dire rat. That's just very big.
Steven is actually not present. He was sleeping upstairs still when you woke up.
So, in order to get in, we can just go as patrons, and you can utilize that time to set your familiar loose.
yeah, I need to be within 100 feet of him to be able to see through his eyes.
And you said that's behind the bar, right? Perfect place for patrons to go and just hang out.
Yeah. Sounds great.
All right, so what's the plan? What do you
Looks
guys
like
wanna
we're going to a show.
Okay, so are you all going actively to this place, or are you just going to first spend some time to recon, or are you just gonna go in there and just do this plan? Like send the rat
I
in.
think we're saying the rat and we're also going inside, but we're not like actively doing anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my suit on.
Right.
It's gonna be all nice.
Yeah, we're just like watching a show at the theater.
So you guys are going to Limelight Theater.
This
I do need to get a little bit of supplies before we go anywhere, just in case. But I'm prepared to go otherwise.
yeah, I just need an hour to summon my familiar, so that sounds great.
Yeah, I guess so. So if you need to go buy some supplies, go buy some supplies.
This is gonna
I will tell you right now, Tab, as you go upstairs, Steven is not there.
where the fuck is Steven?
Probably went down to the sewers.
Jeffrey is pouring himself another drink and he scratches his belly. He's like, I saw Steven leave like pretty early this morning. I don't really sleep that much, so I'm pretty much awake all the time. As he takes like another gulp of wine.
You need to take better
Oh,
care of yourself.
he said he was going to visit
Yeah,
family.
I'll take better care of myself.
Yeah,
Once the
yeah.
cult is finished, so they're not, hunting me anymore. Then I'll
Yeah.
take care of myself. But for
Yeah.
now, this is my life. He drinks more wine.
Okay. Yeah,
I-
I want to argue, but I don't
just-
have.
I just walk up to Tav. I pat her on the back, and I go, "It's okay. You can't help people unless they're willing to help themselves."
Yeah,
And he's
that's
not
My
ready right
home
now.
is destroyed. My life is now hiding with people that I work with. I can't leave my home. I can't go outside. What do you mean? He
Oh,
drinks more wine and he goes upstairs. He's gonna
See,
grab
Sorry.
actually the whole. He's gonna grab the whole half keg. He's gonna go upstairs.
see, that's what alcoholism does to families.
yeah.
I mean, I get his situation, but I mean, I guess you kind of have to die to get perspective like that.
Yeah.
What's your alignment again? Ox?
I'm chaotic neutral.
Okay.
I'm just worried that he didn't even. Steven didn't say that he was leaving.
No, he said he was. He said he wanted
yeah,
to go
but-
visit family.
Yeah, but I mean that he didn't wait till we woke up to say that he was leaving right now. I would be fine with it if he said it, but right now I'm just a little worried. But he's a big boy. He can take care of himself. Probably gonna see if it's in the sewer later, but right now it's probably fine.
Well, I mean, I don't know when the next show starts at the Limelight Theater, so we could probably go looking before.
Just take a little round trip to the sewer and see if he's there. I'm getting worried now. There's a cult in this
Okay.
town.
Okay. So what are we doing right now?
Yes, fuck.
I guess we're waiting for the next show to start before we'll get ready and go to the Limelight Theater, but in the meantime, we're going to try to find Steven.
Okay.
I
You're
also
probably gonna
need
want to
to-
go to the Limelight Theater to find out when the shows are. So
So I will do that,
Okay.
and I
Alright.
will meet up with them after I find out.
okay. What about the other two? What are you guys doing?
I'll go meet with Silver or go get supplies, whatever one.
Okay, you can do both of those. So if that's the case, you're gonna go supplies. So go find Silver and then go get supplies. Okay. And then Ted, what are you doing?
I'm going to go to the sewer entrance where we hop down where we were searching for Yakal.
Sure. Is anybody taking anybody
No.
with them? Okay.
No.
Okay. So we'll go ahead and start off with Ox. So Ox, you head out to the Limelight to go check out the showings for today.
Mhm.
Outside, they have what looks like to be a rotating sort of notice board on
Mhm.
a pedestal. So as you get there, it is still roughly early. You find that the next show, which is a talent show, a city talent show, that is sponsored by the orphanage here in the city. So it's gonna be a bunch of orphans per doing their talents.
Yay!
It's gonna be at noon today.
Okay, and how much time do we have before that?
It is 8 o'clock.
All right, so we got 3 hours.
There's another show later on today, and then there's a night show. So there's 3 shows for today, or
Okay.
3 events, whatever.
All right, well, I will tell them so that we have the 3 separate times so
Okay.
that depending on how long this takes.
As you're over there, you notice that in front of this it's a gaudy theater. Out of all the buildings in Missouri, there are some that are very ostentatious. People who pride themselves on living in a home or a place like this. This place seethes that ostentatious to another level. There are gold painted everything. There are fake gemstones encrusted into the walls. It looks good from a distance, but as you get closer, it looks god awful gaudy. There are a lot of shirtas around the vicinity. Some of them are talking to civilians, some of them are talking to themselves. There are a couple posted up at the doors, but they don't look like they're not trying to act like they're guarding the place, but you can tell because of all the information that you've been learning over the course of the couple weeks that it seems suspicious of them to be around here, especially them in large numbers. Make a perception check while you're there.
Okay.
For me.
Perception. Do. Lower.
Wow.
My passive is higher. 9.
Okay. You do probably look around a little bit. You see that there are a couple of dark alleys. There are a couple shirters down there, but you also see, they're all a couple of shirters out there. Now, I will say that you've noticed most shirtas, well, actually all shirtas in the Federation, they wear a very, very singular uniform with armor. They don't have any weapons exposed or any weapons on them besides their hidden blades, which if your character didn't know, they do have. That's their only form of weapon. And they don't have manacles and a leather cap. Majority of these shirtas, some of them are wearing the gear, but a lot of them aren't even wearing a mismatch to make it look like they're shirtas in a way. It's proper clothing, but a lot of the textures, I guess, textiles, patterns, they're a little bit different. They also aren't wearing the same armbands, not all of them. A lot of them are wearing actual, like on their belts, exposed scimitars or daggers, giving your character more of a sense like these shirters are shirtas? Not really. They look like people acting like shirtas.
Imposters.
Right. As you're looking around and thinking that I'm not gonna risk being around here any longer because there is an ominous presence permeating from this building. It's not evil, it's profound. Something that would catch your attention, let's say even for your barbarian that's affiliated with magic. Since you're a wild surge magic or a wild magic barbarian. As you're walking away, you feel suddenly a presence, a much larger imposing presence than the building itself that was permeating that energy. It appears for a moment and then disappears. But when it did appear, you feel the weight of like the world, like gravity pushing down on you. It is a very evil presence, and it's only for a moment that you feel that pressure, and then it uplifts you again. You're back to your normal senses. But as you turn around, you can easily tell that the presence was near the theater and then disappeared.
I am going to activate my magical awareness.
Okay.
And just look around.
So the entire building is encased in some sort of aura, some sort of magical field. What specifically does your sense do again? Your magic awareness.
Magic awareness. Oh, it's under actions. Come on. All right. Magic awareness. As an action, you can open your awareness to the presence of concentrated magic. Until the end of your next turn, you know the location of any spell or magic item within 60 feet of you that isn't behind total cover. When you sense a spell, you learn which school of magic it belongs to.
Okay. So the field is magical. It is definitely enchantment. So some sort of powerful enchantment sort of field is encasing the Limelight Theater.
Gotcha. Wonderful.
Right. But I will say, for Ox, the most dire threat that from this entire incursion or this expedition over here is that momentary presence of just true evil and destruction that sort of just crept up on the back of your neck and then disappeared, but still within the relative area of the Limelight Theater.
And I'm gonna hurry back to them I'm gonna make a quick pit stop next to the. I'm gonna make a quick pit stop at the house. And I'm gonna knock because I'm trying to get back to who I was mostly, and I'm just gonna be like, Jeffrey, I'm sorry I offended you. I know you probably don't care, but just had to say that. And okay, bye.
Yeah, as you're talking to the door, you can clearly hear him snoring. So he's fast asleep.
Okay, I'll say it again later.
The snoring gets louder.
So maybe he did hear me. Whatever, I'm out.
Just kidding. He's definitely asleep. If you open the door, like this door's unlocked. If you open the door, he's just on the floor. The keg is pretty much probably empty at this point. The half keg or whatever. Yeah, he's drunk.
Yep,
He's
I
drunk,
am.
sleepy.
Well, okie dokie. I'm gonna go find the rest of the folks.
So we'll go with Sterling. Sterling, you make your way to the Mary Tor. This is where Silver had messaged you that she would meet you here around this week. Making your way to the Mary Taurus, you see the two familiar faces, the old, I guess, crotchety turtle woman outside, and her husband, a overweight Goliath at the bar who is cleaning up the bar. Not too many people in today, but the turtle woman says hi, along with the Goliath man. I need to remember their names. Their names are. No,
Call him Jimmy and Wimblebimble.
Bimble. Man,
Oh,
those are good
shoot.
names, but
I think I have them saved in my notes.
I can't pronounce them.
Chimgo and is that one? No, that's a different one. Chimgo and Jejush.
Jesus, yeah.
Oh.
I need to, yeah, I got it. I need it for my own self, just because I feel bad. Just okay. No, I guess.
I now
Probably don't
officially
really
have the
notes.
highest armor class out of everybody in our party. By 1.
Oh my god.
16. No one's gonna hit me.
Yeah. So Chigmo and Jazush. So Chigmo's the one outside. She looks like she's just like with the broomstick, dusting up the front doorway. Entering in, Jazush is at the bar. He says, "Oh, it's been a while. Don't if I remember correctly, you don't really eat or drink anything. Did you want to get a room for the day?"
I'm just here to meet someone.
Oh, okay. Was there anyone in particular you were looking for?
They look a lot like me. If you've seen them around.
Can you describe to me what this one that looks sort of like you looks like? So you just be like, yeah, if you want.
Yeah, she's a Warforged. Wears I think white for the most part.
Mhm.
It's a nice dagger. I think on her side.
Yeah, they're nice, but they're also quite dangerous. Okay. She told me that there was a companion of hers coming to meet her sometime this week. She has a room, last one in the far back of the hallway. She said that, well, it matches your description, so I just wanted to make sure.
Alright. Yeah, I'll head up there.
So as you make your way up there, familiar area, you used to stay here at one point. You make your way at the far end of the hall and on the far right door. It is closed. Do you give a knock?
Yeah, I'll knock.
As you knock on the door, you hear footsteps closing in on the door, and you hear Silver's voice speak in Cybertine Cant. She asks, "Is it you?"
Yeah, it's me.
Okay. She will open the door, and you see Silver. She looks a little bit more weathered. Her clothes are a little bit dirtier. They're not as pristine. She's definitely been around the desert for quite some time now. You see that her weapons are neatly organized on her bed. And you can see that there's the table and chair in the middle of the room. She closed her. Sterling, it's good to see you. She closed the door slowly. How is everything?
A lot's been happening, so stressful.
Yes. Yeah. Same on my end. Please sit. As you make your way to the table, like I said, you see that most of her body is very worn and weathered. There's a lot of sand everywhere, so she's definitely been on the deserts for some time. As she sits down, she says, um, "So I just want to just say right off the bat, I've been following Biz for some time. There were moments where obviously I couldn't keep up with him. He can teleport far distances. When we parted ways in Bofker, I made my way to Pindi, where I found him out in the, I guess, those watering fields. I got too close, spooked him, and then he just vanished. It wasn't for another 2 weeks that I found rumors that he was in Epiketla. He's not really himself, Sterling. He's, how should I put this? He's acted like he was like a child seeing the world for the first time. He was intrigued in flowers and reeds near the rivers. He was intrigued with animals. He was intrigued with himself. He was intrigued with the magic that he produced. And Sterling, I've never seen Biz cast magic before, and it probably has something to do with whatever is embedded in his head. I trailed him to Epiketla, where I finally confronted him. However, I found him in a dire situation. This was about 3 weeks ago, mind you, and he was in trouble with a gang called the Salival, I believe. A bunch of just above average thugs, I guess you could say. However, before I could assist him, it seemed like he got spooked, scared by the whole situation that transpired, and he teleported. And I had spent all my contacts, favors that I could do to find Biz. Biz, he doesn't stay in cities. He lingers out in the deserts, out in the open. And I've never tried to get close because he just feels like a different person than we used to remember. He's cold, but I think he's cold and sort of not there because I don't know how to explain it, Sterling. He's just different. Whatever is embedded in him has affected him. I can't even get close to him because he just keeps teleporting away. So I don't even know how to keep him in one place. Interesting enough though, on my way back to Macerna, I was trying to find some means of locating Biz. If they'd heard anything, they saw Biz appear outside the city. I ran into a bunch of Thieves Guild members, not from the city of Epikoa, but from Macerna. A Tabaxi woman, a Secret Cloud, I believe her name was. We crossed paths because I was looking to hire people to help me look for Biz using the rest of my expenses. After conversing her, finding out that she's actually quite an interesting person, also quite knowledgeable, I managed to discern that she was also hired by you. So I simply paid her a little bit more to help find Biz as well. But I heard that she was looking for more news and information on the Imperial Apexian Divisio, Blankina. So we'll see how that turns out. But other than that, Sterling, I don't know what else to do. I don't know how else to track him. I don't know how to find our Biz.
I mean, I've been recently for the past few weeks. I've been in the city, running around. We've been trying to deal with the cult that's been messing things up.
A cult? What are you getting into, Sterling?
I mean, frankly, it's not super clear on what exactly is happening, but we're trying to investigate, see what we can stop, but we eventually found a gang, I guess, called the Good Circle. They're somehow involved with it and the Freeborn Pirates.
Hmm.
And we got some information there, and it doesn't say his name, but it's this odd individual with a magical gem implanted in his head. So I think it,
I can only imagine that's Biz.
yeah, and it says he's captured in Kajabo and then taken by the Freeport Pirates to Dagnia Islands.
Interesting.
Which
Do you know how long ago that was?
do I? This is
So you learned that information from
Verkadi.
Verkati. Verkati, if you ask, if you go and ask, well, actually, I'll just go ahead and say it. If you talk to Verkati, Verkati would have told you that that message was probably around the time you and the rest of the party were making your way back from, like, you guys were just about to return to Macerna.
So at the start of our return, not
Yeah, so big
okay.
also that somewhat correlates with um Silver arriving in Apicetla as well. Um, so when she says that, she says, "Interesting. Well, when I tracked him down, I did find rumors that um, a mysterious man, a mysterious creature, was apprehended by pirates. Seems that the creature was causing a ruckus on one of their trading ships along the river. But it was only because I heard that it broke out of that ship and arrived in the Piketla that I found Biz. So that story sort of checked out. But at the same time, why would the Freeborns want him? Then
I think
again, probably because
they're
he's
just
powerful.
power hungry, and
Yeah.
they see him as a weapon.
That's
I don't.
true. That's true. They don't see me Warforged, so they automatically assume that he's a weapon in general.
Yeah, I do think. I think they must have found a way to stop him from teleporting or something. They keeping him somewhere. They're able to transport him to the Dagnia Islands without him running
That's
away.
that is a good point. How are pirates capable of that?
Oh, right. Maybe we should have that conversation.
Oh,
Months ago, me and Oxentav, you know them,
right.
and
Your
even
companion you've been hanging
before
out with.
even before he was awakened, went on a quest as a contract to stop some freeborn pirates. Some things went wrong. We got caught in a storm, and our ship crashed. We got caught in a cave, and at that point, our only solution to get out was this god who contacted us, and she said she could get us out and help us save some people who are being held as hostages by the Freeborn Pirates. We brought Yalkates to Emerald Ewer, I think.
Mhm.
At that point, we did that. We left. We got the hostages safely back. Then this god, Narcelia, it kind of rose to power and is now immensely helping the Freeborn Pirates in their quest for domination, I guess. So
Wow.
it's,
That sounded way too good to be true.
yeah,
Whoever
it's
this person is. Um okay, that could explain how these pirates have some ability to control Biz in a way. Um okay, so you so we'll put Biz to the side for us. So you aided some sort of entity powerful enough to take you great distances, help you
yeah,
free people that you need to. You said that you need to give the someone a ewer, a jug of
correct.
sorts,
Yeah,
a magical jug, I can assume now.
yeah. So was it endless decanter water? So
No, it was called the Emerald Ewer. It wasn't a decanter or anything. It was yeah, but it is a decanter or it's like a yeah one of those. But it's not like one. It's not that magical item specifically.
all right.
Um,
Um, somehow give him powers, and
Oh,
they've all kind of been there's a lot of like priestess of this god now who have been
wow.
fucking a lot with us. And then she clearly has powers to like limit people's ability. We found
So-
some people who can like speak of her, or the I don't think like anything like really about what's going on there, because they had was like a rune or like a symbol of her like tattooed onto them.
Sterling, it's not good. That's not good at
I'm
all.
aware. Yeah, it's kind of
There's a big war going on in this province, and
yeah.
you have
We're-
connections to it.
Yeah,
Father
I'm not
Thomas,
proud of it.
yeah, Father Thomas can't know about this.
I wasn't planning on letting him, so I
I say that because I don't know if you last talked to Father Tomek now that he has a different line of communication, but I mean the Etched Herald and his Blue Bolt Brigade are still in the province. They're still roving the deserts looking for Biz, most likely.
yeah.
Like I managed to find agents even as close as Apicetla, not too far away from here. There were Warforged with his Blue Bolt insignia. Because if he's involved, Father Tomek involved, and I just don't want Father Tomek or anyone telling Father Tomek back home that you're involved with this war, or that
Yeah,
you
I
were maybe.
haven't told too many people. Not sure if I've told really anyone outside of our party. Like,
Well, that's good.
really.
That's good. Let's keep it that way.
But the last I talked to Talamek was at least what 2 weeks ago now.
Yes.
And
So I actually have a supply drop or a supply shipment coming in from the Sanctum. It's directly from Father Tomek. Now he most likely couldn't get in touch with you in a safe way. There's a lot going on, and because I've sort of gone off the radar or off the reservation on this and been looking for Biz, I've been ignoring my duties. But I have been getting reports from Father Tomek about how he and the Etched Herald are now sort of becoming at odds, which is not good. Um, I mean, I think we both agree that the Etched Herald is a creature that will kill anything to achieve its goal.
yeah,
And his blue bolts are regarded as very dangerous and very violent warforges, known to be called cleansers of sorts. They're very zealot. They're the zealots of our faction. Um, Maybe actually now that I think about it, if we follow, we should probably start tailing those blue bolts. Maybe it only makes sense. The Etched Herald is still here looking for Biz, but most likely also looking for the Blankina and her group, since they may have learned that they survived whatever incursion happened over in Bofker. Maybe we could use the blue bolts against them and help us find Blankina faster. You should send word to that Tabaxi woman, Secret Cloud. Tell her to start looking into that way as well.
yeah, I can do that.
Okay. Um, until then, I'll be looking around clues here. But honestly, Sterling, I think right now I'm going to stick around with you. There's a lot happening, and right now I need your help. We need to find Biz at all costs at this point, and we may have to figure out a way to deal with the Etched Herald sometime in the future as well. As much as it pains me to say that.
It's a Herald. Pain in the ass.
And nobody likes him back home.
Yeah.
So yeah, right now Silver is now joining your party, Sterling. So now you can have Silver join you and stuff for a while. So I'll go give you the stats on here. Other than that, is there anything else you want to talk with Silver? So
I think I just fill her in on like what's happening with the cult and stuff, but otherwise,
okay, if you talk about the cold blood, she'll be interested because she tells you like, well, that's a major security threat, don't you think, Sterling? If this cult that you've been sort of like, I guess, like on and off dealing with since you arrived here, Miss Serna, I mean, it's a demon cult, right? You sort of, you and your group has sort of, discern that it's definitely a demon cult. Yeah.
definitely a demon cult.
Okay. Those are just not good in general.
Yeah.
They should be rooted out and destroyed so that they don't just harm us or any other innocent civilians. If there's a cult in the city, then there's a lot of people in the city at risk of being indoctrinated, sacrificed. If we let this cult grow, this entire city's in danger.
Yeah, I think we're planning on. We have a lead at the Limelight Theater. I think we're going there to investigate a little bit, see what we can find out there.
Do we know what kind of cult? Do we know what the demon? Do we know what they're trying to do? Are they trying to bring a demon in? Are they just looking to build a cult? Do we know what their intentions are?
It's been a while since. How was this? Was I might be thinking of the wrong thing. Is they trying to bring back the god or the
You don't know.
demon?
Yeah, I will tell you right now, the party does not know their intentions.
Okay.
There hasn't been
Yeah.
enough investigating into this cult to warrant any information, really.
The only thing we know, I believe, is that they're associated potentially with the demon of curses, and that's
Yeah, that's what I was
basically it.
thinking of.
Demon curses. Now there is a link between one of their members, this Fire Ganassi, who has now been named Lamasia, being linked to the Good Circle, which in turn could link them to the Freeborn. So there's some connections there, but those are still up in the air of whether or not that means anything or not.
Mhm.
Yeah, other than that, there just hasn't been any really, fully launched investigations by the party into the cult. Godolina has been doing some, but obviously with all the transpired, she's just like, well, I'm not going to involve the party right now. I'm going to continue on my own. So Godolina would probably be the next best person because that's basically what she's been doing this entire time, was investigating the cults, preparing, finding allies in the city, and then preparing for Deepole. So. But yeah, here's the stats for her, and then Story's like, if your companions are fine with me joining, I wouldn't mind.
Yeah, I think we'd be happy to have you join us.
Where is Steven? I'd like to talk to him. He is an interesting creature.
Then I think we actually don't know. He left this morning. I think he's probably at the sewers visiting his family.
How do you lose a 6-foot dire rat?
He just kind of left while everyone was sleeping, I think, for the most part.
How do you lose a 6-foot warforge?
Well, we saw the Warforged flee. We saw him blast his way out. He started shooting, is what happened.
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah. So, what's you're gonna go buy supplies now, Sterling?
Yeah, I just
Yeah,
need like
What do you need?
I need stuff to make Exandria bullets because I have 4 of those.
Sure. It's gonna cost you. Well, first you need to get that Tinkerer's tool set to make it. So, boom, 24 gold for the Tinkerer's tool set. To make each bullet, you can use normal bullets. I will tell you right now, I actually have the formula on me.
Okay, so I do have a bunch of those, so that's
Yeah,
good.
it will still cost you some gold for obviously resources, but yeah, you can use the bullets themselves to help make actual bullet casings for your musket. Well, bullets for your musket, more to fit. Because your musket is rifled to a degree. It's not a fully right. Then it'd be a rifle. It's not fully rifle, but there are some carvings into it to make it go farther, to make it more accurate. Where is it?
Oh yeah.
So it's going to take so to make one Exandria bullet, it's going to cost 5 normal bullets and 3 gold pieces. Sorry, I take that back. Let's just make that in bulk. So how many bullets do you have?
On my person, I have 80. I think
80. So every I'll say every 10 makes. No, man, it doesn't work that way. So I'm gonna say every 5 makes 1. Every 5 bullets makes 1. It's gonna cost you 3 gold to make those.
Let me see what I can make. Let's see. Wrong way around. I can make 16 bullets. Alright. And 3 gold for each one?
3 gold for each one, yeah.
Alright, so it's gonna be 48 gold.
Okay. I do just need you to make a Tinker's check. This will determine if all 16 of those will be made.
Yeah, it's like a 21.
Yeah, you're good. So you perfectly craft
Nice.
using the spare bullets you have, along with buying new resources to craft yourself some new Exandria bullets.
Oh, 20 and no Renaissance bullets. Right. Then I don't think I have any gunpowder. I think that might have also got stolen off of me.
No, your gunpowder's on the ship. You left that on the ship. So
And that's not
Cool.
here, right?
No, yeah, it's currently on
So
its
I'm
way.
gonna need to
It's
buy
currently
it.
on its way back. So yeah, you want to buy a new keg, I guess, or is that what you're asking?
Or can I just buy a refill for my horn?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So that's gonna be 20 gold.
Alright. 20 gold, and then I need. This is just stuff for like the stronghold when eventually we get there.
Yeah.
Rope, lantern, and
Okay.
some like lantern oil.
Gotcha.
I cannot see in the dark.
For now. No, it's okay.
I know
Just
someone
pop
that can
in some
help with
new
that.
I know a lot of people that can help with that. I know a lot of things that could help with that.
I know a
I know a
guy.
lot of drugs. No, I was kidding.
Granted, you think you're seeing in the dark, but what you're seeing is
Just
really not there.
Yeah, you're actually nowhere near where you think you are. You are gone. So you need what? Sorry, give me the list again. So start with the first thing on the list, Snowing.
So I need rope
Rope. Okay.
and
So,
lantern.
Rope,
and
lantern, and oil. Okay, and then okay. So for the rope, are you looking for hemp on or silk?
I'll just go with hemp. I don't
Hemp?
think.
Okay, yeah,
difference.
I mean, yeah. Well, there's a slight difference, but it's just it's so expensive.
Yeah.
So for how much footage of rope? It's in intervals of 50.
Let's go with 200.
200. All right. So it's gonna be 1 gold per 50 feet. So that's 4 gold pieces.
Alright.
For the rope. For the oil, it's actually good prices here in Macerna. It is 20 coppers. Or no, sorry, 50 coppers for a flask of oil.
All right. So I'll get like 4
I'm
of
sorry,
those.
it's 5 coppers. I can't freaking do math. It's 5 coppers per flask of oil.
That's 4 is 2 silver, right? 5, yeah.
5
Just-
cop.
10 copper for 1 silver.
Yes.
Uh,
And then the lantern. Did you want a hooded lantern or just a normal lantern?
I'll go with hooded. Oh, wait.
The hood is going to cost you 30 silver pieces. So 3 gold if you want to do that.
All right.
Okay.
And then, the rest of this is just like stuff. I need these tools and I need a disguise kit.
So
But-
you're gonna have to go and find like some sort of black shady market or someone who's willing to sell those types of tools. So you're gonna ask around, or you're gonna look around. Or you can actually go to Thieves Guild. I will say you go to Thieves Guild and you can ask if you can buy some from them.
I'll do that first, sure.
Okay. So you head over to the Adventure Guild. You see the blind old woman who's sort of like the bouncer to Thieves Guild underground. No one goes underground unless you're a special friend, or if you're going to that gala, which is still a few months away. You're looking for a disguise kit. She will sell you a disguise kit for 20 gold pieces.
Oops.
That and
Thieves tools.
these tools, and I also use a poison kit now, so I guess I'll take that as well.
All right, so the disguise kit's gonna be 20 gold. The thieves tool is gonna be 20. The thieves tool is gonna be 20 gold, and then the poisonous hit is actually gonna be 50 gold. And she looks at you and says, "There's only a few we have left in inventory, so I need to buy some more, and hopefully with this increase in price, I can buy some more for the guild." I'm sure you understand.
Yeah. Fine. Um.
So 90 gold in total. You want to buy all three?
Yeah. Let's check that out, and then that should be it for now.
Okay. Sounds good. All right, and then Tav, you wanted to go look around the sewers?
Yeah, I want to see if I'm just gonna go down in the sewers, like right down the ladder, and yell, "Steven!"
Sure. Yeah, if you're going to that spot, then yeah, you go a little bit down south of the city, make it to that area. Oh no, you'd have to go to the bridge. So you go down to one of the southern bridges, go down the familiar routes where you first met George, and you make your way down there. Make your way down there. It is quite dark. It still reeks of shit and piss, and it also now reeks of death. Um, Maneuvering your way through the darkness in gray, you can see I guess the very, well, I get maybe at this point skeletal remains of some of the dire rats that was eaten by whatever still lives here around here. The swarms of rats are gone now; those bodies are gone. You call out to Stephen, but all you hear is your own echo, and maybe the scattering of other rats in the distance. Not Stephen. Obviously, Stephen would be not doing that. He'd be like, "Yeah." Making your way into that large central area where you and your party were assailed by rats galore. You still shout out to Stephen, and there's no response. You make you up the ladder to where the thief was hiding. And you see the two skeletons of those two rogues that were assisting with that thief. But the place looks like it's been obviously ransacked since you last come here. But there's no signs of Stephen in this area.
Okay. Well, that's great. That's just wonderful. Where the fuck? Because it was the sewers. I know that, but I'm freaking out.
Right. You went to one specific area of the sewers that you know of. And the sewers in the city is pretty large.
Yeah. 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 I'm just I'm gonna get out of here and just check in with the others first and see if they can help me or something, or what they think.
Okay. So you all return after doing your personal thing. It's around midday at this point, or close to midday. So you all return back to the townhome.
I was gonna help Tav look for Steven after I checked the times.
Okay, right, but you would have all converged first
Okay.
together, and then
All
then
right.
you two could have split up, or just starting wanted to help. So
Cool. All right. I relay the times. The next showing is at noon, and then the other two times if we take longer than that. Said that it's gonna be put on by an orphanage. It's gonna be a talent show. Pretty sweet. As an orphan myself, I think we should support the arts for them, and I really hope they
Yeah.
don't take the orphans and turn them into slaves.
Yeah, okay. I wasn't ready for the last part, but yeah, we need to support the orphans. They need supporting. And you need to sneeze.
Yeah. Holy crap. My allergies are kicking my ass today.
Well, I'm just gonna say I didn't find Steven. The sewers are large. I went there, we met him, couldn't see him. So I'm freaking out a little bit.
I can talk to the animals and see if any of them know where he went.
I saw no animals, but yeah. Just a bunch of corpses. How did it go with you, Stone?
Oh
I'm
yeah,
a-
you see
so-
Silver
Oh.
this time. Hello.
Hello. Well, how are you doing?
I'm well. Tav, correct?
Yes, I'm Tab. Yeah,
It's good to see you again. I am doing well for the most part. Sarah Ox, it's good to see you again.
Certainly.
I was hoping to see Steven again, but apparently he's not here.
Well, you can join us on our quest to find him.
Sure, of course.
I was gonna
Oh.
say it's gonna smell bad, but can you smell? Really?
No, not really.
Okay, then you're fine.
Real quick, Stern, did you want to tell them about this cult activity that was going on, or do you all know about the cult activity
Yeah.
having? Oh, okay.
Yeah. We were gonna investigate them a little bit later at the Limelight Theater. They have a base there, so we're gonna go see a show, and I'm gonna send a rat into the lair and see what he can see.
Oh, the cult have a base at this theater.
So,
On
What we think, at least.
something. They're
She looks at you, Stern, and says, "So what has reconnaissance discovered?"
It's more for Tab to tell you. I don't.
Oh,
it's
For-
more of a micro thing. Well, they have seen some cult members go into a hidden room there, and they are probably brainwashing some people and stuff like that.
okay. So that then it coincides with what Ox said, Mr. Ox said about. You said Shirtas were there too. The local police was there as well.
yeah, there's just a whole bunch. And there's this. God, I'm trying not to sneeze. It just keeps happening. Whew. All right. No, and there was a real evil presence that popped up. So there's something going on there. And and the building is covered by enchantment. So that's a thing.
Huh. Interesting. Okay. Well,
Okay.
that's concerning.
Some of the shirtas aren't real shirtas, I don't think. Just people playing make believies. So it makes their
That-
presence look more there
Yeah.
than not.
that makes sense. Interesting.
Huh.
Okay. Um, sorry, we were talking about Steven. Are we going to go look for him?
I was thinking that, but what do you all think?
Yeah, we got to make a stop by some of the food vendors and pick up some grub to bribe the rats with. You can talk to them, but they're pretty food motivated.
Yeah, let's do that.
Sweet.
We do that.
Okay. So you make your way to that general area. You stop by the markets to grab some food. Anyone could spend 5 coppers to buy the food. It's fine.
Yeah, I'll do it.
You get some yummy food. Are you guys going to the same sewer area that Tab went to?
I mean, if we already know that that's a dead end, we want to find someplace else that's close by.
Okay.
But not necessarily that area, since there was
Okay.
no rats there and stuff.
Well, yeah, because that area is far away from your home. Is what I'm saying. So like,
Yeah.
that's on the other side. That's on the other side of the city. Okay. So if you go around here, there are 4 manholes that your group finds around your home.
Okay.
I'll say there's the north, south, east, and west one.
All right.
Which
Which one's
one's-
closest to the home?
That would be west.
I think we
Like
could go
west.
west because that
Or
might
sorry,
be where
east.
where
East.
Steven would have gone down to just.
Let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go east.
What's everyone's passive investigations?
12.
Investigation is 11.
10.
Yay. I'll win.
So yeah, Tav, you managed to pick up what looks like to be faint footprints in the sand around this manhole that you're at. You can easily discern that those look like Steven's footprints.
Nice. Let's hop in.
Okay. So you make your way down, I guess.
Yep.
I'm going down. Is everyone following Tav? All right.
Yeah, I'm going in.
Alright, so you make your way down into this large tunnel. You are on a what looks like to be a sidewalk in the tunnel. Reeks of piss water. It's very hot, and humid down here. You're already you're instantly sweating, and also basking in the piss water.
Oh.
So basically, the humidity is the mist water that's evaporated around you.
Oh,
Or the shit water. Yeah.
So-
It's in your mouth. It's in everyone's. It's in every pore of your body. It's in your mouth. It's in your eyes. It's in your hair. It's everywhere.
Ooh.
So we just never talk about this, okay, guys?
So with that, it is very dark in here. Very hot. What would you guys like to do? You guys look at both opposite ways. The tunnel goes both ways. Never ending, it seems.
Mhm. Should we split up? That's not the greatest idea, but
Well, I mean, just we can walk down until we see like I don't know, like some rats or something, one way or the other, and then talk to them and see if they saw Steven come by. And if they didn't or didn't hear about it, then we can go the other way and check that. Whatever, we got time. There's 3 shows today.
yeah, I want to take a bath before show also. But yeah, let's go with that way, right?
Okay, I guess we're gonna start going right.
So making your way down this tunnel, it seems to span far for about 10 minutes until you come to a fork. One going to the right looks like to be an incline or a descent, leading down. So you guys would be sliding down a good probably 40 feet down to the next level. The other one to the left continues just in a leftward direction, the same sort of plane.
I would assume that Steven wouldn't just jump down a hole.
Do you know Steven?
Well, yeah, but how would Steven get back up is the thing.
I'm gonna do an investigation check to see if I see any prints or something. Where's that survival?
I'm glad that someone's investigating because I don't know what that means.
So if you're looking for prints and markings of an animal or a creature, be survival. If you're looking for clues, that's
Oh.
investigation.
I can do survival.
Yeah, you do survival.
I'll do perception.
17.
Okay, hold up.
Oh,
I
okay.
didn't hold up. Okay, so Sterling, you're doing perception. What is your perception? What kind
My
of what are
perception
you doing?
is
What are
just
you-
flat 0. Or were you asking what I'm going to do with my perception?
Yeah, what are you like hearing? Are you looking? Are you smelling? What is the act of your perception?
I'm looking for like any like traces of him going
Okay.
down.
Do you have some light on you? Because you can't see shit.
I probably use my lantern.
Okay, so you spark the lantern. Okay, cool. So you're gonna make a perception. Go ahead and make that perception.
11.
11. You don't find much. A lot of it's this moist stone tunnel with what looks like to be greenish scum everywhere. You find some bits and traces of markings and footprints, but they look like to be normal-sized rats. You do find the occasional boot mark of a humanoid, but Steven doesn't wear boots. He has feet. You don't sign any markings. You may see some scratches on the walls, but it doesn't look like they'd be the same size as Steven's. So you don't really find much clues in terms of looking around. A lot of this area is this sewer tunnel, this wet sewer tunnel. A lot of whatever like evidence in terms of stuff like that, it's going to be hard to find. And then for Ox, you are going to survival for
17. Yeah.
for
For
tracks
looking
and
for
foot.
tracks.
Okay. Just like Sterling was looking around, you guys are, if you're on the ledge, like I said, there's this filament of like sewage water scum
Mhm.
that's sort of now coating a good majority of your stepping area. Footprints aside, you do, like I said, find, just like Sterling, a boot mark, probably of people who are like adventurers looking down here to hunt creatures, or maybe city guard looking to take care of monsters, or maybe hunting a thief or a bandit who fled the sewers.
Mhm.
You're looking for a mark of Steven, but you don't find any on the walkway. Obviously, if you go into the water, you're not going to be finding anything in terms of
Yeah.
footprints. Scratches on the walls, markings, or anything. You do see some inclinations of rats and stuff scratching, but you're not a rat, so you don't know what that means. but they just could be just rats, just all over the place.
Hmm.
Any rats here right now? Yes.
You may, with that precision from Sterling, you probably would have found a rat nearby who's like sort of looking on. Behind you, well, from the way you came, sort of just appear and just like squeak, squeak.
As soon as we hear squeak, squeak, I'm like, beast speech.
Okay.
So I'm gonna I'm gonna try to communicate with that rat.
Okay, so how do you approach this rat?
I do the beast speech and I say, information for food, and I
you
hold
turn-
out some food.
As you turn to it, holding out food, talking to it in the darkness, you just hear a squeak, squeak, and it runs away.
What a bitch. Well,
Jesus
Well,
Christ.
what did it say before it ran away?
It didn't say anything.
It just,
It just-
squeak,
It
squeak.
literally just sounded like squeak.
that
Like it didn't respond to you. It just said squeak. It just squeak and just ran away.
okay.
Like it didn't. I know you casted beach speak, but it didn't say something.
Okay,
To you.
okay.
Okay, that's
I was like, my powers are broken.
Right. Like I said, it has to respond to you, but it didn't respond. It just made a sound.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
mm,
shit.
Maybe put the food down and lure them instead of approaching it. I mean, they're probably used to these us creatures coming in here and killing things.
Okay. Well, I will. I'll just go ahead and put down some food and walk back to the party. Like I'll walk like 20 feet away, I guess. Just throw down
Okay.
some food and then we'll just hang out and be like, well, they'll come out here soon. And I'm just gonna. I mean, since I have it at will, I'm just gonna keep it active.
Okay. Yeah. No. So what are you calling out to more rats to come and stuff like
Yeah.
that?
I'll be
So,
like,
so
food. For information and more food
ahead
if you have
and-
information.
go ahead and make a animal handling check.
Perfect. That's gonna be wisdom. Awesome. Oh, not bad. 17.
17. So after about 5 to 6 minutes, if you all choose to remain there watching Ox call out in like literally squeaking for 5 to 8 minutes, after waiting that long, a rat appears again, maybe the same rat. It slowly creeps up on the piece of food it lays there, and eventually starts gnawing on it.
I say to it as it's enjoying its meal. I don't step towards it. I'm just like, if you have information, I have more food.
Don't know. Info means food. Good.
You see, big rat, not big rat, big rat.
Big rat. I have many big rats coming.
Bigger than those.
Maybe.
Walks like us.
As he's like already halfway with the food. I see big rat walk 2 legs. I see big rat with green stones. I see fat leg rat, big fat rat. He wear hood.
Where? And I pull out more food.
He uses his nose to point behind you to the one that slides down.
Great. So I turned and I'm like, I don't know if it's actually Steven, but there's a rat with big green stones and another one with a hood, or maybe that's the same one.
No, no, 2. One big skinny, one big fat.
A big skinny and a big fat. Which one is Steven?
fat.
Probably fat. Okay. Thank you. Were they both that direction?
That's why I last saw them.
Okay. I put down more food and thank the rat. And
it continues to devour all of it for itself.
and I go, I guess you want to go down the shaft there?
Yeah,
All right.
kind of.
Let's
but-
slide.
Should we maybe tie a rope so we can get up if we don't find another way?
I look at my inventory.
I have a rope, so I'll just do it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Perfect.
You're
Wow.
saying you brought the full 200 feet of rope too?
I assumed I was just carrying it with me in like a bag or
Oh.
something.
I have 50 feet of rope.
Just make sure all that weight's on you, though, so I know.
It is, I think.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. So yeah, Sterling has these brand new supplies in his backpack, so he pulled out the rope.
Sweet.
So where are you gonna tie
hold
to?
There's nothing here, right?
Pretty much nothing unless you make something.
Of course.
I don't got
Well,
anything to stick into the ground, so we kind of need something.
Yeah. You want to look around for something to stick into the ground or stick into the sandstone
Oh, look at this.
floor?
Look at this random thing that seems really buried deep in there that I just found.
Hmm.
I don't have a climber's kit, so I can't help with that. I guess, yeah. I guess we're just going to look for something to tie this thing onto that seems sturdy.
Okay. Everyone, go ahead and make either perceptions or investigation checks.
Definitely perception.
investigation. Oh, a 9.
Yeah.
Mine's 17.
14.
So Stephen and Ox, you both find what looks like to be a metal rod.
Is
probably
Steven
used for-
here?
We lost Sterling instead. Yeah.
So Sterling and Ox, you both find a metal rod, probably used in the construction for these sandstone tunnels.
Mhm.
Sort of just lying about, probably just a spare. Maybe it was knocked out loose. It is heavily rusted. It's still durable. You tap it against the walls. It doesn't break. It still vibrates with the same sort of strength and durability.
Mhm.
But at the same time, both of you can you both have your doubts about it holding so much weight. I will say that if you do slam it into the sandstone, you can get it nice and snug into the water, the bottom portion of the tunnel, the dirty water. And if you tie a rope on it, it like you test it, it can hold. But what's both your intelligences?
I think they're both 11, or mine's 11. So.
Mine's
What's-
11 now
what's-
too.
What
Yeah.
is your intelligence tab?
12.
What
Plus
is-
1.
Oh, a little bit smarter than us.
What is Silver's intelligence?
Let me check. I think she might be smarter than all of us. Yep, she's
Probably.
14.
14. So Silver will be like, I think it will hold for now, but we need to be quick about things because now that she sort of like tugs on it and shows you all that because you've broken, I guess, the sealant, the whatever keeps these sandstone bricks together in this form, you've broken that sealant on this rock, so it's now letting water seep in to the cracks, which is now softening up that that caulk or whatever the sealant's.
Yep.
Okay.
So you have basically a certain amount of time before this rod will break off and fall down into the slide. You don't know exactly though. That's the thing.
I don't know if this would work based on the area, but can I use prestidigitation to fix the cracks around
Precision
it?
wouldn't work on that. It would probably be mending.
Curses.
Yeah. I would have allowed mending for that since it's like an inanimate object.
Why did I took mending?
Yeah.
Damn it.
But Silver will also say that if she pulls it out, she says she'll go ahead and she'll give it to Uox to put it in the upper portion of this tunnel that leads down. And you crack it, and you can see now without the water that even if the water was, or even you put it up before and you tie the rope, so now that's no longer water. And Silver looks at it, and you all sort of look at it at the same time. Because of this position, there's a lot of tension on it, and it's pulling it down. With gravity, it's just going to pull the thing down. So, regardless, your best bet is to put it firmly on the ground where the water's at, but you will have just some sort of amount of time before that bar, eventually falls off.
Okay, or can I seems like a dumb reason to do this, but so that we don't have this worry in the back of our heads, which probably isn't really a worry, but it's a can
Okay.
I use a rage and slam it into the walkway that we're on?
Sure. Yeah. So go ahead. Go ahead and just make a strength check with advantage, obviously.
Yep. Please don't fail me now. Strength check.
You just need to be a 12.
11.
Oh.
Why would you tell me the damn number?
Wow.
I've ruined everything. I'm
So
gonna.
as you slam, unleashing a furious rage, you slam into it and you break the bar in half. Now but you ultimately realize that you sort of now increased its stability, and because you slammed so far, it looks like pitching a tent into the
Mhm.
dirt. It's snug into there, and the rope is stuck. So the thing goes down 40 feet. So Sterling, you're basically just use 100 feet of rope. Now you can, when you come back, get that basically. You can get back less than 100 feet of rope because you're gonna have to cut it off where the bar is at. So probably like 90 feet of rope back from this endeavor.
All right.
But yeah, no, it looks firmly snug, so it's like not going anywhere anymore.
I just made a pitten for somebody else.
Correct. Yeah, that's exactly. You just literally made a pin.
Okay, I'm sliding down.
All right. Yeah. Go ahead and make a athletics check or acrobatics check with advantage. 'Cause of the coach.
Acrobatics.
So everyone, go ahead and make that check. Sterling, go ahead and make one for silver as well.
Ooh, 26.
We all get a much advantage.
You all get it because you're
Alright.
if you don't want to use the rope, then you don't get advantage.
25 for me. And silver is same dex. Does she have proficiency? I'm gonna assume not.
No, so it's whatever it's stated on the character sheet.
It's +3.
Actually, it's yeah, +3.
Oh, right. Gets advantage. Thank God. 15.
So all you get down,
Yep, sir.
sliding however you want, and you ride down the tunnel. The tunnel's still dark. Following the tunnel for another 4 minutes, you eventually come up into a chamber. Um, First off, the tunnel becomes a runoff into this large basin of sewage water. You guys can climb down it. It's only about 5 to 6 feet drop to the tip of the basin. But obviously, you don't want to jump into the basin itself because the basin itself is like pretty deep. So you manage to climb down from there, and in front of you, on the other side of this basin, is a sort of open area, and you see a opening, a doorway, a dark doorway, leading to probably like more, I guess, underground complex and tunnels here. But you see Stephen just sitting there in the middle of this chamber. He looks like to be sitting on a like very rugged, obviously moist and very worn rug. There are tables and chairs, moldy tables and chairs. You see alchemical bottles and flasks on these tables. You see a short little bed in the side and a bookshelf, but there are no books there anymore. You see Steven just sitting there in the middle of all that. He sort of, his back is towards you, and he's sort of like doing something with his arms in front of you.
Is there a way to get over to him?
Yeah, you can just walk along the edges of the basin. Like the basin takes up a majority of this room, but there is a thin ledge, so you guys can take your time,
Yeah.
make your way around it, and you can get to the other side.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. Let's not interrupt him right now. Let's go towards him first.
So as you make your way around, it does give you guys had to take some time because it's a very like probably like a 5 to 6 inch ledge around, especially the sidewalls of this basin. As you make your round, Steven turns around and says, "Oh." As he gets up and turns to you all, you see that his stomach is sort of like covered in this like green powder. And you see that his belly is like sort of bulging a little bit. And he's just like, "Oh, what are you guys doing here?"
Your mom was worried.
Yeah. I was worried because you didn't say that you were leaving.
Oh,
If you had,
I thought I left a note with Jeffrey.
if he was so drunk that he forgot that note, I'm
Yeah.
going to slap him.
He probably did. It's okay though.
Okay. That was the only thing because cult and stuff. They could have gotten
Yeah.
you.
No, I know.
So
I was
just
sorry. I'm sorry.
It's not your fault if it's Jeffrey's, that's his fault. But I'm not gonna blame him. He's depressed as hell and needs therapy. But still, what are you doing down here?
Yeah, I'm not really hiding anymore. So I've been creeping out at nights whenever we're home. And I guess since we've been back in the city for about a couple weeks now, ever since I drew that card. I've been having these weird visions. And then all of a sudden, last week, I was hearing whispers in the walls of our home.
Huh.
So I thought to myself, I must be really high, or maybe I'm drunk, you know. So I go outside and I sit near the manhole that you probably all came through, right?
Yeah.
And the voice is louder than ever, and I'm literally I'm talking to it as if it's there, and I realize that maybe it's coming from the sewers. So I go down to the sewers and I keep talking to it as if it's right next to me. And as I get down, I find this area. And now, this is all gonna sound crazy, but there was a creature here, like sort of like me, but skinnier, and he was wearing rags, and he's very magically powerful. He has this magical staff, and he takes this green dust. He's like, oh, and this green stuff is crazy. Anyways, he told me that he saw a vision and that we both were destined to find each other. Said that the deity that we both talked to told us to meet. So being confused now about what's going on, I took a chance. Sorry, and this other, you're gonna find this weird, but he's like another me, like a rat creature, like a rat person.
Yeah.
But he knew magic. He taught me that there's this something special about me, but it's not going to last. And that freaked me out. So I asked him, what does that mean? Wait, I don't know. I'm still confused what he meant by that, but he says that I'm an abomination, like I'm unnatural, that I shouldn't really exist. And I'm slowly starting to understand that that was a total insult to me.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
But I was curious, and I asked him what's going to happen.
Is this related to Vecna? Because if it is, I mean, I'm not going to tell you how to live your life, but it seems like a bad idea.
Well, here's the thing. He didn't say whatever that name is. I don't even know what that name is, but he told me that I would eventually die. There's nothing that would. He says that I'm cursed, and I don't know what he was trying to help me, but then something spooked him. And he fled.
When was that?
Like 20 minutes ago.
Oh, then it's probably us. Sorry
I didn't hear
about that.
but I didn't hear anything. Like I was here. Something just turned him differently. He ignored me. He just fled. He took everything with him through that dark door over there.
Huh.
The doorway.
Can I look at the door? Is
Yeah.
it that door?
Oh, it's a door. It's a doorway. So it leads to the tunnel, and you can see that it spans into probably what looks like a labyrinth of sorts into like the sewers.
Labyrinth.
Well, the sewers itself is a labyrinth. So
Okay, yeah.
So this looks like underground complexes, probably for people that used to live down there or workers, but now it's been long abandoned.
Okay. I'm gonna put this
Am I
out
gonna
here.
die? Am I not gonna live for a very long, Tev? Was I a mistake?
You're not a mistake, I can tell you that right now. You're the best thing that ever happened to me, and I love you.
While this conversation's going on, I'm just trying to pat some of the green stuff off of Steven.
Yeah, it's just like this like it's like baby powder, but like green. Gets everywhere. But as you hit it though, and it gets in the air, and you inhale some of it.
Yeah, I was
you,
gonna do it anyway.
as you do that and you inhale it, you feel that same euphoria, that same feeling when you wild magic surge. So I need you to roll a percentile.
Shit.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh
Uh,
no, I think I know what this is, but I don't. 83.
Like the same stuff from. Oh boy.
83. So as you tap that and you inhale that, you get that euphoria, that feeling. For everyone around Ox, you see him spark with that same energy when he activates that ability of his as a barbarian. And suddenly a surge of wild magic energy appears around him. and the entire area begins to illuminate with this bright white light. In that bright white light, everyone feels warm, but suddenly every single one of you feels this dark stabbing sensation in the back of your necks. You all are going to take
Is this including me since it originated from
no,
me?
not include you. So you each take 10 points of necrotic damage. And you, Ox, regain all of that as healing, but you're already fully healed. So that's what happens.
Ow!
The blindness fades, and you feel a dark sensation where it hit you and it fades. But you definitely roll damaged.
Like control your wild magic surge.
That
that?
that
What the heck was
wasn't
that?
me. This
you
green
do?
powder is
Oh
super dangerous.
no So Zimmy told me not to let people like touch this stuff. He also gave me a lot to eat in the course of the past 2 weeks. So like he told me it's dangerous. So don't touch it.
And you ate it?
Yeah, I've been eating it for quite some time now
So if
Oh,
he said it's
uh,
dangerous, why are you eating it?
because he told me it's the only way for me to live.
Okay, I think he's lying to you
Yeah.
because
I
you
don't
were
know
living
about
just
that.
fine before it.
Was I though?
I
He
mean,
was losing
yeah.
feeling and stuff, so. Mm,
And anything
Every-
that causes that can't be good.
Every day I've been learning more and more about this world and who I am. And right now, based on the memories I had when I was a little dire rat, this whole situation is foobar. It's fucked. I am an anomaly, and I'm starting to realize that.
Sure, but it doesn't make you like wrong to exist. I mean,
But I don't know why I'm here. What made me why I'm like this though? Why did
healing
I
bomb.
just suddenly gain this? Healing bombs? This is all healing bomb.
We have no other explanation. I'm
I
gonna
mean,
ask you, Stephen.
So, I mean, that's like the thought. I mean, I get it. People wonder why we're here, but I mean, I think a better focus is you are here, so make the best of it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll persuasion. Not that I have anything good in that.
You can go ahead, but it will be at disadvantage.
Perfect. I'm used to rolling at disadvantage now that I'm not a fucking bard.
oh,
3.
Yeah. Yeah, Steven he looks down when he says it, but he says, yeah. Just gotta make the best of it. Wipes up more of the dust, puts in his mouth.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that stuff is. So maybe before we until we figure out what it is, let's stop eating it for now.
Well, I can tell you right now, I can feel my hands again. I'm not depressed. I'm hungry again. I don't want any alcohol.
Well, in that case, maybe it's good for him. Oh
can I
well.
cast identify on the powder.
Sure, yeah. Okay, you want to cast a ritual?
That's the only thing I can
So
cast
you're
it
going to
as.
spend 10 minutes. You're gonna okay. So you build this you build this circle around Steven. And Steven's like, "What do you? Oh, okay." So Tab's gonna set this up for 10 minutes. What is everyone else doing?
I guess I'm just gonna look down the hallway and see if there's any hidden doorways while this is going on, or if it was just a straight shot.
It's a straight shot. It leads to another hallway at the far end. There are 6 rooms in this hall, in this that the doorway leads to. All of them are just dark doorways that lead to what looks to be rooms. If you go through each one, you can easily see that each of them once held people. You see their skeletal remains in the corners, chains on the walls, manacles.
Yep.
So all these little exposed cells were used at one point.
Okay. I'm gonna. I guess I'm gonna. I guess when I get done with that, I'm gonna see if there's any residual powder, and I'm just gonna try to put it in something without physically touching it, using cloth to put it in something, because I'm gonna take some of this to Galahad.
Sure. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Oh, perfect.
Or whatever this powder is, and then what do you do, Sterling?
I'm thinking, Is there like,
Not going good for you.
Having a rough day.
can I make
And then
the
I can't.
connection? Like, does this seem like it's the same stuff that we saw at the Neo Creation Force that was also causing wild magic surges and was green?
No. Yes, yes, you can clearly make that distinction, and also Silver makes that distinction too. And actually, she goes up to you, or to Steven, and she looks at Steven, and she says, "You poor creature." So as she actually like turns Steven around, she looks all of you, and what'd you get in your investigation?
So one.
One. Well, the only residue you find is on Steven. That's pretty much it. Silver looks over and said, "So this and Steven, I don't know why he's making you eat this. That's not good. You shouldn't be eating this. And first of all, I don't know how, but we need to clean you off of this. This is not good." And Steven's like, no, I'm good. Like I feel better when I'm eating this. When I
Yeah, but
I
it's like how you feel good like when you drink alcohol, but then
Right, Sterling's right. That's what drugs do. They make you feel good, but they don't actually make you good. And 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 Steven's like, yeah,
Yeah,
I don't know
you.
about that.
Steven, do you mind putting some of that in this cloth so that we can have a second opinion?
No, I need the rest right now because I don't know how I'm gonna get more. I
Oh.
need this.
Can I try to sleight of hand some off of him?
You can't.
That's a 26.
You managed to grab some of them off him. As you touch some of it, I need you to make a.
Damn it.
Yeah, actually, no. Since you did just grab some, I need you to roll a percentile.
I should be careful about that, but
Because as you do it, the slight friction of it rubbing on your hands against Steven's fur ignites it, and it just immediately summons this wild magic surge.
32.
32. So as Sterling swipes that, in a brief moment, a loud pop echoes in the chamber, and Sterling disappears. Sterling, for about 6 seconds, you appear floating in the starry void. There is no oxygen here, but you don't need oxygen. This is literally the exact same place you remembered when you were dead. And then all of a sudden, you revert back, a loud pop rings in the chamber, and Sterling returns.
No, what? Can you do magic?
I think I just like died again.
So we're just like, stop, all of you, stop. Okay, this green substance, okay, this is called Anzor, right? It is an anomaly magical stone or comet that is very, very abundant in space. They come and hit our world from time to time. Now, this crystal, these crystals, when they are raw in the raw form, can just do waves of destruction here on Anzoria because of how the currents of magic works here in Anzoria. These things just combust and just go surging chaotically. Thankfully, this is refined. However, it still needs to be treated with care. Now, what is Anzor? We don't really know, but all I know from my limited understanding is that it is a powerful reagent for magical application. You could say that it is itself a magical fuel source.
Okay.
Oh, wait, then maybe it's not so bad for Steven to eat it.
I would like to agree with you on that notion, except because it is raw magic, raw primal magic isn't.
It's got to be like taking a tool on him at this point.
It will. Yes, it destroys what we make of reality. Primal magic. Yeah, it is very volatile, but powerful. Now I don't know what plaguing your fair Steven here, but I don't think Anzor is the case. It is one, illegal, is highly sought after by some of the most vile creatures and factions in this world. Not to mention, who knows in large doses can it affect Steven? He said that he has regenerative properties. Anzor could manipulate that to make it something else. For instance, Ox over here, you use magic that's sort of familiar with wild surging, correct?
Yep.
That already alone is like a ticking time bomb if you're too close to Anzor. It's just that dangerous. We just don't know so much about it, and it's just not safe. We need to get this away from Steven.
Okay.
Steven's
The-
like, this is
how
gonna
much should-
heal me though. This is
No,
gonna
it's
heal me.
Steven, come on, it's not going to heal
This
you.
is going to heal me. That's what Zimmy said. Zimmy
Zimmy's a
said,
liar.
Zimmy is not a liar. He is like me. He eats it and he
Okay.
gets powerful, and he's been living for 1,000 years.
So
Steven,
I
trust
got
me
a
on this one?
question.
What's up?
Is it?
No, I say that to Steven. I'm like, so
Oh,
if he says you're an abomination, he isn't like you.
Yeah, it's more likely he's probably like actually just
I think
a
he's
rat
using you,
folk or
Steven.
something.
for what though?
I
He's
mean,
been so nice to me. He's been so kind.
well, a
He's
lot of
been
people,
just telling me
people
the-
are.
Has he been doing anything else with you down here besides just feeding you on Zor?
He's been helping me figure out what's wrong with me and why I'm like this. No one's been helping me figure out why I'm like this. I didn't ask to touch that card and learn about things I didn't want to learn about, but it happened and now I'm here. So sorry
Alright.
that I went to some shady person, but he offered to help me.
Yeah.
He offered to help me figure this out.
Okay, I get where you're coming from. We're gonna go into through that doorway. We're gonna find, what's his name again?
Zinni, I think.
Zimmy. We're gonna go find Zimmy.
Good luck with that. He's probably long gone at this point.
Well,
He's
we're gonna
a
go
he's a
see what's
sorcerer. He's a
happening in
sorcerer
there.
type guy. He can teleport and stuff. I've seen it.
Oh. Well,
Not to
Well-
mention down that way is a whole big labyrinth to the, I guess, the southern sort of, I guess, what's the word called? Sort of sewage runoff area. Just more tunnels.
Aqueducts.
Yeah, it's like one of the southern aqueducts down here.
okay.
It's just-
Oh, so how about this? A compromise. All right. I understand, Silver, your feelings on this. You know a lot more about this than we do, but we know next to nothing about Steven. So it may actually be helping him specifically, not us for any means. We have
I-
neglected Steven, and while I think this is a wildly terrible idea, perhaps as if Steven, if you're willing to ask more questions of this person giving you this, and look out for, obvious like lies or things where they seem like they're not being forthright with you, maybe take that into consideration. But honestly, you do you, and I'm willing to try to find more out about you, but I don't know where to start.
That's great, but he's gone. Like he just left. He took everything with him for some odd reason.
Well,
So we'll see what we can do. But I think when we get out of here, we do know the priestess at the one place that Godolina lives staying at.
they might know
And we
something.
can, they might know something. We can get him to see if we can cast like detect poison or disease or something like that.
Silver,
We can figure out what's going on here.
Silver will put her hand up and says, "No, Sterling, you should know this. We cannot bring Anzor to any of the affiliates of the
We
pillars of
won't
worship.
bring the Anzor. We're just trying to figure out what's his whole deal. We don't know why he's alive
If
like
he-
he is right now.
If we bring Steven to Kamo, who is a Solar of Palor, a good aligned deity, if we bring him and he says anything about Anzor, Kamo is a hardliner of the pillars of worship back in Diaz. He will
Hmm.
bring that news because it is illegal, and the religions of the world believe that it is a cursed mineral that should not be allowed in this world. The more dominant religions, do not want it. They are against it. Obviously, the technologically advanced nations don't care about it, like mages and stuff like that. They don't really care about that. But if we bring it to Kamo, he will most likely turn us away, and he may report us. That's how dire and that's how dangerous this substance is in this world. It has so much baggage with us. That's why I'm concerned that we need to get him away from it. We should just get him away from it so we don't have to deal with that.
Well, according to Steven, he is kind of stuck without it because the dude's gone.
Silver looks at Steven. Steven, you have some skills I saw back when we last met. I also noticed that you're pretty much equipped as a rogue. How long is it going to take for him to continue sneaking off alone without all of you noticing? He might. I mean, he already seems capable of leaving and finding things that you all don't want him to be looking for.
All right. Now that we know he's sneaking off, I'll stay near wherever he is, and in sentry mode, I'll be able to keep watch on him.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So I'm basically gonna be like Jeffrey then. So I'm basically Jeffrey.
We're not keeping you inside the house at all times. We just need to make sure that you're not getting to Anzor, where it could be possibly killing you. We don't know what's up with it.
Hmm.
We need to be as careful as possible with this.
I'm just gonna say it. I'm adamantly against controlling other people's lives.
Yeah, I think Steven should be able to do his own. He's a grown boy.
I get that it's dangerous, but
I'm
also I
just-
don't want to keep him from finding out about himself. That's
Yeah.
Fine. I don't agree. I think this stuff is dangerous for him, but I guess I'm not his mom, so I don't have control over what happens with him.
Steven, I just want you to be careful.
Yeah, that's the thing.
And we'll do whatever we can to try to help you. Honestly,
I need you all to make persuasion checks for Steven.
Okay.
Persuasion?
great.
Question
Plus
19.
4.
I gotta find persuasion. There we go. 22.
Steven looks at all of you. He gives you a look. He's not fully happy about everyone's responses to this, but he's not, upset. He understands. You can all tell that he wishes that all of you would do more than just do something else. Other alternatives. He's looking for other alternatives, but no one has brought it up so far. So he's not content with everyone's responses. Sora says, "Look, Steven, we just need to find an alternative thing for you to figure this out. Ask Galahad, whoever this Galahad. She seems like an important person. Maybe we should talk to Galahad."
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a little bit more.
Well, who can we talk to that you trust? Then that's a better question.
I think
that would
Galahad's
be knowledgeable
the one-
in types of these things.
Probably one of the best options we have in terms of.
Do you trust her?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I think it'd be best if you take him to Galahad and see if she has answers. I think we all are in the same agreement that we need to understand a little bit more about this thing, but also maybe Galahad can look into Steven more if she is that knowledgeable.
She certainly was part of an adventuring crew, and they still show up from time to time. So
Perfect.
They may have knowledge.
An adventuring group. Oh, perfect. Are they part of the Guild Alliance or?
I have no idea.
I don't know.
You-
Freeland.
Yeah, they're no. Okay, so they are arbitrators.
Oh, that's the. Oh.
Oh,
They are arbites.
Oh.
so
They're,
they're the
the-
only ones that we don't hate.
Well,
Apparently,
yeah, they're the only. The only, I guess, 5 other arbites you've met, or 4 other arbites. These are the only arbites that you've really not. You haven't met them yet, so you don't really know anything about them. But 2 of them are pupils of Galahad.
Right. And Galahad's pretty dope. So
Right, and then also because I don't think Steve Sterling has yet to tell you, but yeah, the main pupil Gabbard was the one that was looking for information for your way home back then.
oh yeah.
have I not told him?
Yeah.
Nope.
No, you haven't.
I
Nope.
thought I have,
Because
but
when you
fine.
ran into me, I was still chaotic evil, and you're like, I don't think this is a good time.
I'll
So-
tell you about that soon.
It's fine. They just know now. But yeah, no. Okay, yeah. That does that work for you, Stephen? Maybe we can find answers about what Anzor is more so from Galahad, and then maybe Galahad has inside to help you. It seems like.
Seems like the best plan we got so far, and
I guess.
I do need to stop by the temple of the last contract that we did, though, real quick, because they said they might be able to help me with learning more about this Zaklar.
Who?
The one who brought me back from the dead.
oh,
No,
jellyfish lady.
Yeah.
Oh, you died?
Oh, we
You
all
died?
have.
we all have now.
Wait, what? You
Right.
died too, Sterling?
It was for a little bit.
She like closes in on you. She's like, "What did you see? Where did you go?"
I just went back there like a second ago and I disappeared.
Wait, what?
It's like this starry void.
Starry void.
You're just floating and there's no air there.
That's the astral plane. So you went to the astral plane. You were
Where I
going
went when I
somewhere.
died.
You were going somewhere out into the outer planes. Huh. Maybe to Mechanus. Who knows? Interesting. So, where will I go?
But we were, me and Tav were revived by Kamos? Is that
Yeah.
his name?
Exactly.
Kamos?
Oh,
Uh,
you were resurrected. That's good.
Yes, we're resurrected. Not, you didn't have to make a deal like Ox did. So,
I didn't really have a choice.
yeah.
Yeah, you
I went
were
to
just a
floating
floating
head.
Yeah,
Got ate by sharks.
Oh, you didn't have a body.
Yeah, he was
it was spread out
eaten by
beneath
sharks
them.
on a contract going on.
Well, even so, a true resurrection is the only way to put the body back together.
Yeah, you'd have to have his all
That or
vital
these
parts
sweet
still on his body.
tentacles.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Hey, you saved 30,000 gold, so that's good. I guess that's a win.
That's a lot of money.
That's what
Yeah.
it costs.
These
to be brief.
resurrections,
Yeah,
crazy.
that's-
Yeah. I didn't go to the astral plane. I went to
Where'd
some
you go?
weird forest. I was like a floating ball of light, and something grabbed
Hmm.
another floating ball of light, and then I woke up. It was like hags or something. It was weird. I was
Aw.
gonna ask
Hags?
Odalena about it, but I forgot. And
I
Steve,
feel like, are they Fae?
How come everybody gets to go places but me? I was just a floating head.
yeah, but you got brought back by
Yeah, and you
some
met a
jellyfish
mermaid, or jellyfish. Yeah, so it's
Yellow mermaid,
That is fair.
I guess I'm not going anywhere when I die.
or maybe just she got to you
I think,
before.
yeah, I think she might have
just
intercepted
been-
your
Yeah.
your path.
Oh man. I don't know what my life has for me.
You'll probably soon find out.
Go find the
Aw.
Well of Souls and find the mural and see what happens.
Fuck, dude.
Okay.
Shout out
So-
to TRO.
TRO.
So we get out of the sewer.
Yeah, so you guys get out of the sewers. The rope is still stable in there. It's great. You can get your rope back. I'll give you the back the full 100 feet rope. But you lose the metal rod that's stuck there, unfortunately.
Oh no.
That was a pivotal campaign tool.
Wasn't an immovable
Legendary item.
rod.
It was an immovable rod in disguise.
Oh my god.
You all fell for it.
I made an immovable rod immovable.
Yes. Ox is the first person to make an immovable rod out of an inanimate object.
That's how they
So-
use magic.
That's how they use magic. That's how the old used to. That's how the pioneers use magic by yelling and hitting it. So you guys make it back. Are you guys heading home then?
I'm actually gonna head to the. I'm gonna head straight. I'm gonna let them all know that I'm heading straight to that temple, to the lesser
Okay.
deity.
Okay, so you're heading to the chapel of Habaduke. What is everyone else doing?
I don't have much to do, so I guess I'll get cleaned up from being in the sewers.
Yeah, me too. And
Sounds good. All right, so well, go ahead and take a break then, real quick. Before we
Okay.
jump into that.
Sweet. We'll be back, everybody. Whoop whoop. Mute. Welcome back, everybody, to Biscuit 10 RPG. We are back from our short break, so we're gonna go ahead and just hop into it. However, I do have one announcement to make. Because I know that Mike is gonna be out of town this next weekend, we will not have a Red Opera or a City of Illumination. So just giving everyone a heads up that next week's games gams.
Games.
Went back to the 1950s. She's got a nice set of gams on her. that means they're not thighs. What is that? The calves? Because everyone was all dressed.
It don't matter,
It
man.
doesn't matter. Whatever. It was inappropriate, and I apologize. But we won't have game next weekend, and I am gonna shut up now. Please take the helm before I say more offensive things inadvertently.
All right, you bunch of gams. Let's do this. So, you want you so Sterling and Tav, you guys are gonna be chilling. Do you guys want to go ahead? It's already like around like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Do you guys still want to do the limelight now, or do you want to wait till a week later and do some downtime stuff, or do you just want to do that later, like a downtime stuff? I guess that's for the party in general, because the Habaduke one, it's not gonna be too long. The chapel, we're just gonna talk about and see if you can find some stuff, see what she knows.
Yeah, we got 3 shows that we can go to, so if we
Right.
can't make
Okay.
it to this next one, we got the last one for the evening. So
For sure. Okay, so you two are back cleaning up all the disgusting residue that you all had acquired in the sewers. Ox, you continue on still reeking in the thing. Which is fine, because when you get to the chapel, Brother Trains, the large Minotaur, looks at you and says, "You're working?"
kind of. Just got done with the job, but I forgot.
I respect that. And he just sidesteps. Nothing's more honorable and honest than a hardworking man or woman or them. Anyone's hardworking, really.
Thank you. Like confused.
Yeah, you see that he's lost now. He's very philosophical. He really talks to himself from time to time. He says like sudden spurts of epiphanies that he's had, but to most people, they're just like, "What does that mean?" All right, Dead Poet Society. Also, a good movie that I need to rewatch again. Robin
Yes.
Hood, son of a bitch.
Oh, Captain,
Okay.
my Captain.
Oh, Captain, my Captain. Fuck. So good. All right. So you enter the Chapel Habaduke. The melding, the mesh of both civilization and nature collide in this chapel, as you remember yesterday. Weefo is there. He's swimming in a bucket. He's watching. So I was like, "Oh, hey."
I came back because I wanted to see if I could now use whatever you have in your library to see if I could locate some information on a watery entity.
Oh yeah. He gets out just fully naked. Like he gives a small little cloth towel, or to you it's like a hand towel, but to him it's a towel. Puts it around his waist. And he's like, "I can show you."
Okay, thank you.
Huh?
I follow.
Yeah, you follow wadding little wet little otter, cute little hand towel.
The only person that's completely unaffected by this, besides Stephen, just like, who gives a shit? Fucking otter.
He leads you down. Actually, no, to a hallway on the right side. You pass 2 large open areas, which look like to be little interior gardens. The ceilings have been carved open to allow light through. As you pass those, you see that one door is closed, and then there's another. So there's 4 rooms in this hallway. At the end is a large window, or an opening for a window. The door on the left is closed, and it looks like it's locked. And you can actually see what looks like to be vines and like thorns encased around the padlock itself as well. And we felt just like the library's here, or at least our little small archive. All the tombs and books here are for the public viewings. Obviously, if there are other things, the more secretive nature, you'd most likely have to speak with Elder Kia. But other than that, feel free to look around, peruse. If you need anything, I will be back drying myself.
So just like as before, I'm not gonna try to figure out, but I am gonna ask, what's up with that door?
Oh, That was the former room of the former elder. Curses and stuff. You know.
Oh, okay.
Wild Beef was just like, yeah, it was such a tragedy. Waddled out of the hallway.
Hmm. No, you don't make ideas. All right.
Jesus.
Just talked myself out of it.
Nice. Yeah, you're just like, oh, idiots. Stop.
Stupid.
Here we go again. Gonna make decisions, and you talk to yourself, closing the door.
Yeah.
You open the door again, like, no, stop. You do the whole like freaking little like cold scene of just you trying to stop yourself. This little archive is basically a small like 6x6 room. There are some shelves, but most of the books are on tables and they're stacked relatively nicely. A lot of it's covered in dust. It hasn't really been used that much.
Mhm.
So what are you looking in for specifically?
I'm looking. Well, my first and foremost thing is I'm looking for Zaklar.
Mhm.
Being a watery patron, I assume that there might be some information. And then, as an aside, I'm going to look into information since it's maybe watery creatures, but this is a lesser deity of smaller creatures and not necessarily the big pantheon. Maybe there might be something in here with lore related to creatures turning sentient and being awakened, similar to Steven.
Okay.
And if it's not, then I'll ask the high cleric or priest or whatever.
Sure. Yeah. Kia. You can just go Kia. It's fine.
Kia.
Like the car. No, kidding.
Aha!
So yeah, go ahead and make a standard intelligence check. You actually first, I'm trying to realize this because there would be books. Maybe the information would lie in some of the books, not all the books. So you would have to land around. So go ahead and make a. What intelligence skills do you have, or if you have any?
I have a +0 to intelligence, so
it's just going to be a
none of
straight
them.
D. Yeah, it's just going to be a straight D20.
Let me see if I have. No.
Yeah, well, if you have
I only
anything
have
that can help
wisdom.
you.
I only have wisdom ones. So.
No magic or spells that can help you.
You know what? Probably not,
Magical
because I'm very
items.
utility.
Like comedy though, yeah.
Well,
you're a researcher. You're not a scholar.
No, not at all.
Maybe your next character.
Oh, you mean the next incarnation when I pick a
Yeah.
patron because I fucking died again?
It's good. It's the cycle, dude.
What are you doing? Just making too many packs, man. I'm eventually gonna explode.
Yeah, I'm basically gonna become the Broken Pact one or whatever. I made too many packs and I fucked up. Now I'm a patron.
I don't know what's happening anymore. All right, I guess it's just gonna be a straight intelligence roll.
Okay, straight intelligence.
11.
I will say that how long do you want to spend here?
I mean, my first thing was going to be looking to see if they have any sort of order to them, whether it be alphabetical or deity based or something like that, and try to utilize that to try to.
Yeah, there's no sortments of anything. It looks like just scattered tomes, books, rolled up parchments, stapled parchments of various journals. Yeah, it's very disorganized.
How long is it till the last showing of the?
Yeah, okay. So it's 2 p.m. now. I'm gonna say it's around 2 p.m. right now. The last showing is at 8 p.m. Or sorry, 10 p.m. 10 p.m. So you have a good amount of time.
Okay, so I'm gonna spend if I can find it sooner, awesome. If not, in total I'll spend with a 2-hour gap between the start time and the next thing. So like 6 hours, I guess.
Okay. So with that roll, you spend about just an hour looking at all the books, seeing what you have, what they have in their inventory. You're not really sure. I mean, you have a good grasp of what Zaklar could be, and so you basically check every book that deals with the water deities, lores about rumor, mythical beasts that they would have. A lot of the tomes here are more of like geography journals, geographical journals. Lore, wildlife observations, and reports. Many of the tombs are written by people you have no idea, but they put down titles of places where they were like educated. So like a lot of them are from like the nation of Benelith, which you would know the nation of Benelith is one of the city-states or nations that make up the Federation. They're a bunch of mages that live in the desert. They have their own little mage city, which is ridiculous. Like when I say ridiculous, like it's like gaudy and ostentatious, like the most mage ostentatious you can be. Like if all of them was a wizard, that's their wizard tower.
Oh my god! All right.
But yeah, they're quite wild. They're quite the wild mages, but they're not like wild magic. Well, some of them are. Anyways, you see people like that come from those kinds of places. You see people come from the Empire, from Jai-Chan, the northernmost continents. So with that, you spend that time. You manage to collect a good amount of what you could find the stuff. So that takes about an hour. So go ahead and make another perception check to read through all of that. That's going to cost you, maybe a couple hours based on your intelligence check.
Yep. Please don't roll low. 16.
16. So you do spend the next 2 hours.
Mhm.
The next show is happening relatively soon. But you decide to spend a little more time because you begin to notice some things. First of all, you begin to learn a little bit more. There's a scholarly tome that from the Rasta Kingdom by scholars there who talk about the Sundering Wars, when the Titans, the primordial primes, the ones that were the primordial prime that governed earth, that governed water, air, and fire. They're the ones that created Ansoria as a planet. They also created life for the most part under the guidance of the creator gods, which are known as Epavians. Those are creator gods, cosmic beings that build worlds. You learn about more lore about Lanzoria, how the Sundering Wars is where these special creations of the primordial titans, these gods, these what everyone calls them as ascended idols, would eventually become gods and goddesses, rebels, fighting for freedom for all mortal creatures because the Titans simply used them as fodder and as food, used them for labor, and did not care for them. So with the power of faith backing them and empowering them, you learn more of the war and the armies that the primordial primes used. The primordial primes crafted an entire new race in a short amount of time to compensate for the mortals fighting against them. They created creatures known as Titan spawns, diabolical, hideous creatures manifested by raw primal energy, placed into a world that's not theirs, and they summon droves of them to lead these mindless creatures, and they can take up any forms, and a lot of them resembles forms of the current creatures living in this world today, are primal guardians, creatures that defended certain areas of the world for unknown reasons that you can't find in these books. But they would lead them. You don't hear mention of Zaklar, but you find that there are a lot of creatures, these primal guardians, that contain power, like raw power. They were basically cut from these titans and created into a sentient creature. You get the feeling that Zaklar could be one of them, as her form sort of matches with the various variations of other creatures of the world that exist here on Ansoria. She's a quasi jelly slash humanoid,
Yeah.
right? Wielding very interesting magics. You don't find really much information on Zaklar itself, but you have a better understanding that, she's definitely not a god, but she's definitely something powerful and something old, and maybe she's a primal guardian. Now, as you look into some of those things, you notice that there are some books and chains on the walls, and you can't pull them. Well, you can if you want to. But there's like 16 books up there on chains, just hanging on the walls. The chains are pretty durable. I mean, you would definitely still take a straight jack, but you'd easily beat it. Not to meta, but you can definitely see that those are like reserved books. And if you just want to look at what some of the covers look like, you actually see that a lot of them refer to the Sundering Wars, and also you see one in particular that is Observances of Elder Bobaya. Looks like a personal journal. That one is the most bound and chained. You can actually see scribbled parchments with arcane wards and glyphs on it to probably keep it evil spirits both outside or within the tome from ever leaving or entering. Other than that, it's all the real information you can find on Zaklar here.
I just see books that are bound, and I'm like,
Yeah, I would say that Ox would believe that the information on more on Primal Guardians and maybe Zaklar would probably be in those books.
I still got like probably 3 hours.
Yeah,
So I'm
till
gonna go.
till the second show. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm gonna go talk to Kia
sure.
and be like, so I found bits and pieces, and I think, and I need, and well, based off of the information that I got, were the Primal Guardians created by the Titans or the New Gods?
The Titans to
Okay.
fight the gods.
Okay, so
They're basically like they were specifically created to fight the gods.
Shit. I might have an evil patron. Okay. Well, I mean, it's not my fault. I'm gonna go talk to Kia and be like, okay, so I found some information about this entity, and I think there's a chance, based off of my research, that it might be a primal guardian that brought me back.
Kia is over a cauldron right now, and she's making some sort of potions. And she as you say that, she just stops mid like churning, and she looks and she says, "What did you say?"
I said, I think I was brought back from the dead by a primal guardian.
She taps the large ladle and takes it out. She says, "Describe to me what you saw."
A jellyfish lady.
Jellyfish lady.
Very, very egocentric. Says that I will love none but her. That's my price for being brought back. I don't know. I really didn't have a choice.
Did this creature tell you who it was or what it was?
Zaklar.
You see her eye twitch. She says, "Did you just say Zaklar?"
Yeah.
She immediately walks to her desk and she pulls open a drawer. She pulls out what looks like to be a decanter of wine. She starts pouring herself one. She looks and says, "Would you like one?"
Sure.
She pours you a glass as well, and she sits on her desk. She offers it to you, gesturing to the seat in front of her desk. If you choose this down,
Yeah, I'm gonna sit down.
She sits down, says, takes a big gulp. Says, "Now, are you sure that this creature, this jellyfish humanoid creature, called itself Zaklar?"
Yeah, specifically asked it myself.
She drinks the rest of her wine, pours herself another. "So, I'm not going to ask what she offered or what your deal with this creature is, but I think this is the exact Zaklar that I'm thinking of. Do you know much about the Primal Guardians, Ox?"
Just what I read in the books for 3 hours.
Ah, I see. Primal Guardians were basically alternative gods that the Titan Spawns created. The gods were gifted. They were nurtured to become who they are. The Titan Spawns, the Primal Guardians, they were all haphazardly made in a rush. Not perfect, so many of them were insane. Many of them were quite mad. They terrorized the world, enslaved and done horrible, terrible things before the Sundering Wars. After the Sundering Wars, there was a massive purge led by the idols, led by especially us, followers of the natural gods, Biori, Obodhai, and all the others. Their creation is an abomination on our world. They use primal raw magic. Some call it chaos magic. It corrupts our world, destroying everything around it. They cannot live here because if they do, they destroy it. That's not good. So for thousands of years, we and many of my ancestors conducted purges, and we believe we've killed most of them, but there's no way knowing if we've killed all of them. Zaklar, this entity, who I think is Zaklar as well, is one of those primal guardians, a famous one, an ancient one that has, which shocked me that you met her. She's been alive since the beginning. She was one of the first primal guardians ever created by the primordial primes. She was the one that had given many of the oceanic deities, I'm talking about all of them, quite an issue during the Summoning Wars. Everyone hates her. For good reasons. She created the Leviathan. Well, tended to it, watched over it. She's actually a certain type of, maybe a primal archfey, I guess is a better term, of a creature. She is in fact a siren of sorts, a very radical variation of a siren creature, ancient siren. But for the most part, she is she goes looks through some nearby books, and behind her, you see that there are more hanging books and chains. And as she approaches one of them, there's about 15 of them on the wall nearby, and it's a little bit hidden from view. But she goes around. You see her, you follow her. You can actually see them on a side wall. As she approaches one book, one in a very dark emerald cover with golden edges, she waves her hand, and the dark, large ringed chains that are wrapped around this tome turns into a looser vine, just transforms into a loose vine, which slowly releases the tome into her hands.
So when she's doing that, just for my own knowledge, I want to use magical awareness to see if she cast a spell while doing it. If it's a particular movement, I want to memorize that if I possibly can.
Well, so when you cast magical awareness, you notice that there's a lot of magical things in this room, including
Yeah.
the cauldron. You also see that there are probably about 15 magical items on her herself. But the chains themselves are also magical. And so it seems that all she needed to do was some sort of somatic feature to cast some sort of spell to unlock it. It's sort of part of the spell. Whatever that is a part of the spell.
Okay.
So the locking of it and being there, it's all part of some very long-term spell.
I guess I'll just see if that somatic component by itself will work when I go back to the other room.
Sure. She goes on. I need to go and pull up my notes now.
Uh-oh. I've learned too much.
She tells you that her full title was Zaklar the Morning Torrent. And morning, I mean the Mourning.
As in death. Got
In
it.
death, yeah. She is what's called a Hadala Lafeda, a Fae of the Deep. Most specifically, she tells you, a Hadala Medusae. She is basically a matriarch of her own kind. And she's the last remaining one, which means she is one of the few creatures that can create Titan spawns, and which is probably what allowed her to bring you back and gift you with her essence.
I just look at all of my scars as she's saying this. I'm like, oh my. Oh, shit.
The matriarchs of the Hadala Lafeda are potent hydromancers, masters of manipulating the seas. Nearly immune to magic and possesses cunning beyond measure. Don't expect to find one alone. She leads most likely a large cadre of Titan spawn, wherever that is, probably in the lowest depths of the ocean just off the coast, which now concerns me deeply. Hadala Medusae specifically can inflict paralysis with their tentacles, bestow foul curses that prevent even magical means of breathing underwater. They are horrific creatures, and Zaklar is the worst of them all. But curiosity, Alex, did she ask of you to do something for her? Did she ask of you a task?
Yeah. And oh man. We should definitely do the first part, but my part of it, I feel like I'm just going to have to die instead of doing it.
What did she ask of you, Alex?
So, I'm not going to tell her how they got it, but I'm going to say that the Freeborn Pirates are in possession of a magical artifact known as the Emerald Ewer, which I believe is connected.
She slams the book as you say that. She's like, The Freeborns have the Ewer?
Yeah.
She puts the. She actually just throws the tomb behind her, and the vine lashes out, picks, catches it, and then retracts it, and then becomes a chain again, and holds it and binds it back in place. The Freeborns have the Ewer?
Yeah.
So
That's-
it's not just mortal pop pollution, it's actually nice Aurelia?
Yeah. So that's
Oh,
the thing.
shit.
They Zaklar wants me to get the Ewer from the Freeborns and give it to her.
I'm not surprised. Nice Aurelia and every other deity that makes its home and its followers in the oceans are all mortal enemies against Zaklar. If you can find a library worthy, not like mine, tells you, regals you of the 100-day battle that pitted 100 gods against Zaklar. None of them could defeat her.
So is it gonna make her more powerful to try to kill Nice Aurelia, or is it just kind of like feeding her ego to kill a god?
I can't answer that with any confidence right now, Ox. You see her like she's panicking in her mind. She's just like, I need to discuss this with Biora. I need to meditate. If you can, I'm sorry, Ox. If you could come back another time, I need the chapel to myself.
Okay.
We will talk on this further. I promise.
Okay.
I just need to find guidance with Biori on this matter.
Sure. I just walk out whistling like my life is now shit. I understand.
Weefo's in the room and he's just like, I'm gonna go tell James to go water the garden. As you walk out, yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna walk right back to the library and I'm gonna try that hand thing on the book that looked fancy as hell.
Sure, yeah. It's really a very simple hand gesture, but nothing happens. It's obvious that you need to know the spell, or maybe the one to have casted it.
I already know that they turn into vines and there's a bunch of other stuff. Chances are if I try to steal this and take it off the wall without the spell, I'm probably going to get captured. F. All right, I guess I'm just going to go back and meet the rest of the people, and we're going to have story time.
God. All right. So, I think you all eventually return. It is around 6 p.m. at this point, if everyone's back at the home. So I leave it all to you. Laguna is not there. He hasn't been there all day, but he did tell Jeffrey that he's gonna be out and he shouldn't be bothered. Steven is there sleeping on the couch. Or actually, no, he's drinking with Jeffrey because they're both pretty depressed right now. But yeah. So yeah,
I'm just gonna ask Jeffrey if he had a note for me.
About he looks at Steven. Oh shit. Yeah.
I just pat him on the shoulder and just say, I know you have a hard time. I'm not gonna hold it.
That's my fault. That's my fault. I'm sorry.
I'm not gonna hold it against you.
No. You should a little bit. That's shit. I'm sorry. Sorry, Steven. Steven's like, I figured it would happen. All right. So you're all in, I guess, the living room or whatever.
Okay.
The only ones not out here is Verkati and Gibby because they're on security detail right now outside.
Okay. Did you learn anything?
There's like a really long pause as I just kind of open my mouth and look to the side, and I'm like, so you know how we once helped a god and that went sideways?
Yeah.
Well, the thing that brought me back is a god killer.
Okay, that sounds nice.
That's like something we could work with.
Jeffrey's
You don't want us
Jeffrey's
really
just like,
alive. Yeah.
are you fucking shitting me?
Yeah, killing nice Aurelia
God
would be
killer.
pretty nice.
Who the hell brought you back, God?
Thing that creates Titan spawn? What's it called? Guardian something.
Jeffrey just slowly drinks his mug down.
And I just regale them with everything that I've learned, and I just go, so she's probably not nice either, but she does want to kill Nycerelia, which is a bonus. But I also don't know if giving her the ewer is the best possible course of action. But I'm going to be talking with Kia when she's done with her conversation at some point. Basically, my life is just a giant roiling ocean of shit. So that's fun.
So Steven just like, all right, so you're saying some jellyfish god killer wants you to steal the ewer from Yalkates
Yep.
and give it to her.
Mm-hmm.
And what did she promise you in return?
She said she would help find a way to remove this and let me go home.
Oh, shit, she can do that.
I mean, if she kills gods, I feel like she might be able to.
She brought me back from the dead. There's probably a lot she
Yeah.
can do.
I feel
Jeffrey,
like she's a little bit more powerful than we originally imagined.
Jeffrey sort of just speaks. Was like, are you really going to trust the primal guardian? Those things are like the enemies of everyone here, like every living creature.
That's why I talked to Kia. She's gonna do it. The whole thing is if it doesn't necessarily make her more powerful, and Nycerelia is not really on our side either.
Yeah.
If we get rid of all the evil gods, that's cool.
Jeffrey's like, well, if we get rid of Nycerelia, that pretty much puts the pirates back to being normal pirates. So
Right.
that's a win.
Yeah.
I mean, we're basically taking the lesser two evils, but they're both really evil.
Yeah, and one of them I don't really have a choice.
Right. Damn. Fuck.
And this one was not my fault. It just happened. I just died and things really spun out of control really fast.
Yeah, you were that.
I was a
Continue.
floating head.
Yeah. Okay, that's pretty weird. Not great.
Pretty awful news.
I mean, yeah.
Kind of. Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna go take a shower. Because I still smell like
Yeah.
sewer.
Well, you're pretty dry at this point, so like it's like a musk smell now, but a really musky smell. Like it's like old.
Yeah.
Like, you need to just change.
yeah.
I will say that as you guys were going around the city and stuff like that, you would have heard and seen things real quickly during that time. All of you just would have heard that the Solar Brawlers Guild Hall was burnt down recently. Arson has been considered, but the guild members are nowhere to be found, which is what makes this a mystery. The Summoning Scroll has suddenly closed, and yeah. No one knows why Molshad left. He just suddenly closed up shop, put a close sign in his shop, and hasn't been seen since. You, especially Tab, you would have actually overheard from several musicians and minstrels of Ovison from the Abbey of Ovison here in the city have been found dead around the city. A good many, probably about 15 people already in the past 2 weeks have been found dead in the city. The Shurta and the city guard are always, though, normally first on the scene. They normally quarter off the scenes from anyone seeing. Due to recent murders and rampant crime, the city guard have begun posting all around. It's not going to be enforced until next week, but they're going to go ahead and put up another curfew with no more loitering or travel within the city after 10 p.m. until 5 a.m. the next day. The Temple of Tritherion, you also would have heard, has shut its doors, with the clergy finally, the last of the clergy within the temple, leaving in the middle of this week, or last week. And you also would have heard the rumors of the Serafa, the ones that you had previously encountered when you tried to apprehend Vapor at that point. At one point in time, the phone really point, you actually met the Serafa. Tav and Onyx, you would know the Serafa is the largest criminal gang in the province. They distribute gold leaf, they smuggle drugs, they create drugs, they distribute it throughout the Grand Province. You've been hearing a lot of talk that the Serafa in the Grand Province, has been destroyed by an unknown group. So yeah, As you're talking, the door opens, and Godolina is here.
No. Perfect.
She walks in. She looks so slow. She's like, oh. Well,
As she walks in, I'm just like, I look at the other two. I'm like, watch this, and I turn around and go, Lena. I was resurrected by a primal guardian.
she literally enters the opening, and she has her sword on. She gives you the most darkest look, Ox. He's like, you better be joking, Ox.
I assure you, he's not.
It's cool. She didn't make me change my personality. She just wants me to help her kill another god. Nice Aurelia, to be specific.
Just wants the you are right.
Well, I think that's part of killing the god.
Okay, I'm gonna sit down first.
And I just look at you two and I go, she worth it.
Okay,
Not really.
this is cult of demons and now a primal guardian. That's splendid, Ox. Are you sure you're not bullshitting me? She looks at the rest of you. No, she's not bullshitting, is he?
I give her the full name
No.
of Zaklar because I don't remember it off the top of my head. Zaklar the something something blah blah blah.
It's a Clara. That's an old name.
Yep, she was one of the first, I guess.
She's one of the first. You were brought back by Zaklar the Morning Torrent.
Yes.
Why?
She said she only accepts the strongest and the best, which I mean fair, but she
She
wants
did
me to
die.
get the well, you know, it's because I wasn't properly equipped. She wants me to get the Emerald Ewer from Yalkates and deliver it to her, which I assume, since she's the mortal enemies of basically everything, but mostly gods, which is what she was created to destroy, she wants to use that to take out Nice Aurelia.
And you're going to do that.
Well, it's kind of up in the air. I did talk to Kia at the Temple of Habaduk, Gook, and
You talked to that Booney, the backwater priest.
look, I was looking up thing about watery patrons. It made sense.
You know, Habakkuk in his natural form is a badger, and he waddles around for Biori. You know that, right?
Okay, so Godolina, I get all this, but look, don't be condescending. That's rude.
You're right. No, you're right. You're right. Anyways,
You're better than that.
oh, there's a lot on my plate right now, Ox.
Well, you
A lot
know,
on my plate.
demons, gods, god killers, water, sharks, fuck
And-
sharks.
All right, so Narcerelia is evil. We'll go ahead and just talk about this. Narcerelia is evil.
Yes.
Yeah.
Definitely is a problem.
Yes.
with it. What did she offer you in return, Ox?
A way to go back home.
I don't know much about what she's capable of, but if there was a primal guardian, there are a few, she'd be one of those who'd be close enough to be a god. Close enough. Well, regardless, I do want to help you with the Narcerelia situation because one, there are good people here that are my friends, and I don't want to see this war continue on. I think we should for now at first focus on getting the Ewer away from Yalkates. We're taking Ewer. Then we figure out what to do from there. We just need to figure out a plan until then. Find a way to not give your patron or whoever or Zaklar the Ewer.
I mean, I kind of got the idea that if I don't, I'm probably going to die again. So,
Right, so we need to figure something out so that doesn't happen.
I mean, if it has to happen, it has to happen. I don't want to make her more powerful if she is, in fact, the evil that is.
She gives you like this very direct, where she's like, "It's not. No, I'm not gonna let that happen."
Well, you may not have a choice. Sometimes you just gotta accept fate. I'm here to kick ass and chew bubblegum, and I don't think bubblegum's around here right now. Do you even have bubblegum?
No, we have
No.
we have leaves.
Okay, so I'm gonna kick ass.
Chewies.
Chewy.
Yep.
You guys really are missing out. There's bubble gum. It's freaking crazy.
Yeah, well, we're leaf chewers out here, okay?
I can't wait to take you guys to my home. It's awesome.
Okay. Let's table the
Right,
gods and
Right.
things.
Right now, we have other pressing matters.
Right now we have a cult, so let's focus on that thing.
Yes. So the cult. I've been continuing my investigations. How's everyone with his and actually I should probably ask, how is everyone doing in the past few days?
Oh,
Yeah.
since
Okay.
dying. Okay.
I was thinking about this, and I don't know if you really want to know.
At best I don't. Best I do not.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I just don't think I'll take it well.
I mean, not with the condescending attitude you had earlier.
Well, that's true. That's why I'm going to go ahead and stop myself.
I
now.
look at Steven and I just go, shh.
And Steven's just like not even paying that much in the conversation. Him and Jeffrey are just in the same mode right now.
Well,
Oh,
now
God.
that I have some dire news about my life, I'm going to go get a wine and sit down next to them and drink at
There
the
you
same
go.
time they are.
There you go.
Oh, we need a therapist right here,
Yes.
living in this house.
We need more than a therapist.
Yeah.
We need a lobotomist. No, I was kidding.
Oh, no.
No, we do not need that. Okay. What was this?
You sent him out for a lobotomist and he brought back a what? A lobotanist.
A lobotomist. Oh God.
The flower guy? Well, it seems to have worked.
So yeah. So go look. All right. Well, I've been with Solar Kamo pretty much out of commission for a while because of his graciously resurrecting both Tad and Sterling. I did manage to convince him to spare Dame Harav and another one of his servants, actually the guardian of Radiant Keep, who actually hasn't been there. He's been visiting his family further inland. He just arrived. His name is Apostolos. I've managed to convince Kamos to at least have some of his aides help us if he is not willing to show his true colors against the evil in the city. I can understand his hesitation. We don't know. We can't confirm. Well, yes, we have yet to confirm the real underlying presence of his corpus in the city. But I think after what has happened recently and contemplating with Harav back at the Radiant Keep, I think right now we are still in no condition in doing anything against them or fighting against them. I've asked Harav and Apostolos, along with their network of healers that are around the city, to keep watch and observe when we depart eventually. I think for right now, once you finish up your contracts and I guess whatever business we have to do here still, we should head out to Deephold, finish that business so that we can come back. I say that because we can probably find things in the Deephold if if Deephold really exists or it's just another dungeon that could probably help us. I've been seeing more things in my dreams, things that I think are in Deephold that could help us. I'm not quite sure, but never mind. In spite of that, I think for right now, we should let others who are going to be staying in the city continue observing the cult. I would love to go to war against them, but we have no army. We are outnumbered. So at least that's what I have to say. So whatever business we have left here in the city, I would like to go on Deephold as soon as possible. Figure out what's there, maybe find some things for all of us, and then hopefully we can take on the cult with a different perspective.
So we're not going to go to the Limelight Theater.
What's at the Limelight Theater?
A cult.
Oh, you found
A hideout, I think.
There's a hideout there.
Something is there, yeah.
What's happening there? Do we know?
Well,
Brainwashing,
yeah,
bunch of
Enchantment magic.
enchantment magic.
evil.
A really big evil presence popped up there when I
Evil.
went to go check the times for the plays.
What did you feel?
For a split second, very intense evil, and then it was gone.
It's the same one. Was it like a pressure building on your shoulders, pushing
Yeah.
you down towards the earth?
Like the
It was
whole
moment-
weight of the universe was on my head.
It was momentary, like a few seconds.
Yep.
I think I had a similar interaction 2 weeks ago. It was over by the cafe, not too far away from the limelight.
So they're taking shirtas, the new recruits and stuff, whether they're asleep by force or people willingly going and they come out apparently different from what we've heard.
Yeah.
So they're indoctrinating them, probably.
Yep.
So that's
So
probably where they're indoctrinating them.
so that's been taken. So that's just gonna keep happening.
Well, it
you-
makes sense because in that region you have the August Mansion, which I'm pretty sure that's where they're holding up. They probably have already indoctrinated the Aga, the governor of the city. If they're at the mansion, and I've also heard rumors that they've already been spreading over at the fort where the army is, it makes sense that the Limelight Theater and the nearby cafe would also have their presence. It seems that their territory is getting bigger. Shirtas, yes, I've been hearing rumors, not to mention they're strange. Not a lot of them don't even have the same gear as other Shirtas, so I feel like some of them are mercenaries or imposters, honestly.
They have slightly variated colors. They carry their weapons on the outside rather than hidden like they normally do. So it's probably just a facade so that most people don't question it.
Right. But at the same time, there's so many of them on the streets now and they're patrolling. Not to mention, there's still like 4 or 5 always near our house, watching our house. So it's safe to assume that they're no longer friendly.
Do you
Mm.
now? You can tell me not to, but do you think we could grab one and interrogate it?
It.
I would, it
Uh,
wouldn't hurt, and you know, it's just what do we do with them afterwards?
That's why I said you can tell me no.
The thing is, I would rather just keep him captured in here, but we're gonna keep storing people with mental breakdowns as he looks at the other two.
I mean, I could take him out to the water.
I would rather you not. I would want to first find out if this man was innocent before he was indoctrinated, or if he was just a crude killer before.
Okay, how about this? If he was always evil, he faces
Right.
your justice. If he was not,
Yes.
we find a way to set him free from the thing and get him out of the city.
And I will, to make that better, I will leave it up to you all then. How about that?
Oh shit.
Ooh. Is that really better?
It's not, but if it, I mean, really, right now, it just comes down to me doing all this because if you can't trust yourselves with a prisoner, then how can I you know what I mean? I need to
Yeah.
do this on my own.
We-
I
then.
get it.
I mean, Sterling
Like-
probably the only. Not no offense, Tav. No, Ox. Honestly, you believe me. No offense, but you're both ruthless, and you both have been traumatized recently, so that could come up. Sterling,
Sterling too. He died too.
yeah, but he's never acted. He's never lashed out. I've never seen him lash out, brutally
Yeah.
kill people. He kills pretty precise. It's
Except that one time with that guy.
which one?
I didn't kill anyone. That wasn't me killing anyone.
Oh, he was just.
would-
Oh, you're
I
talking
wasn't
about
even
the time you
aiming for him. I
killed-
just missed.
you still killed the man, Sterling.
I didn't kill him.
You killed an ally.
The person above that's also attacking him killed
I
him.
didn't forget that. No,
wasn't
that's
me.
true. I did not forget that. But I will say that that was an accident. I don't really say that because accidents.
It wasn't. Hold on. This got out of hand. You guys don't believe that was an accident?
I don't believe in accidents, but I will go ahead and for your sake, Sterling, because I know that you're a good person, at heart, I'm gonna let it slide of my own principles.
How come?
Uh,
How come I don't get the same benefit of the doubt. It's because I'm not made out of fancy magic and wood and metal.
Because Ox, you've done far more suspicious and sus things in my presence.
Look, it was a card, all right? I'm sorry.
It's fine. Apology accepted. It does not defeat the fact that it happened.
Hey, on the plus side, we don't have to worry about. Oh,
Mm,
I go take my
Yeah.
shower now.
yeah.
I
So
killed my
I'm-
girlfriend.
I'm not opposed to further investigating, but I don't think a frontal assault is wise right now.
Yeah, we weren't thinking of that. I was gonna send in a little familiar rat, go to look in there, see what happens. Not really see what happens, but like
You just be careful they don't track you or find you.
Seems they do have some kind of magical zone, according to what Ox
Yeah,
said, around the building.
There's a magical field. Oh shit.
That's what it was, right? It was like a
Uh,
enchantment
Yeah,
around
it's
the building.
covered in enchantment. I yell from upstairs.
Thank you. Well,
Yeah,
It's not just like it wasn't just a spell cast on someone. It's the entire building. It's like covered in it.
very important building then. So it definitely seems like the Hibis Corps used that building for something important. I feel like it's for indoctrination. It sounds like it. If that's the case, yes, it would be heavily guarded, and some higher up in the cult would be operating it.
yeah. So I thought this plan was very good, but now that I think about it a little more with your perspective, it sounds stupid, and that's great.
Just not
the
well
familiar
thought out.
plan's fine. It's just if they have
Yes.
some means of tracking you, it's gonna turn out
Yeah,
bad for us.
That's the worst part.
It's just very risky, more so. It's a good plan because but the thing is, we just don't know if that's the case. But that's just a very unknown variable, right? We don't know if they can track you, but they don't. We don't know if they can.
There
either.
might be. That's
Correct.
the worst part.
Right.
You
That's the
don't
risk. That's the
know.
risk you take.
From upstairs. Sometimes you gotta risk it for the biscuit.
I happen to agree with Ox this time. Yes. Don't hesitate. Don't go half-ass, as they say, or at least I think that's what Ox
If-
says.
We do have a week
You
for our
gotta
next
whole
contract.
axe
If
it.
we want to, I
We
can
should
try.
spend the- Yes.
I can try to find someone like a guard near the building, maybe someone who would know something, and then try to interrogate them instead. See what like maybe they know what.
That's a little bit
Protections they have.
more riskier, Sterling. At least with
that
Tab, she's
what-
sending a little creature.
But it would be like I said, I'd find someone who knows something. I'd probably be in the building. But
Like an actual guard or like a worker?
I was thinking like a guard who's indoctrinated. Maybe they would know something.
It's so risky, Sterling, because what if they would just tell someone being suspicious outside?
I mean, I'm pretty confident I
well-
could sneak around, but
I'm gonna come back down. So
Sterling, I can definitely understand. I definitely have confidence you steal around, but when it comes to magic, stealth can only go so far. And can you cast illusion magic and stuff?
I can't cast any magic.
hey,
so-
can we have?
You're not a wizard. That's
Can-
right.
I'm not a wizard no longer.
So can you
used to
have
be.
Riccati infiltrate them?
Ricardi does have, I think, some magic, right?
Riccardi
So-
is like, I would be honored to do that.
Ricardi.
I would be
So,
honored
but-
to do that to redeem myself from the Scorpion's way.
Mage hand, minor illusion, prestidigitation, disguise self, and Tasha's hideous laughter. So disguise self can change what he looks like, but it's if they have something that could track someone magically, it's only going to help too much.
You help disguise him, physically.
Right.
Yeah.
Regardless, he's a good fit then if he has the capabilities to disguise himself. It's just that him going alone with Riccardi.
Maybe do any of you have dispel magic or anything like that?
no.
So that if there is a like magical effect on him that was tracking him, you could dispel it.
I think Goblin does. Let me see.
Oh,
And then when you could go with him, and that way it's a little safer.
Goblin spells. Nope, I do not.
no.
No, all she has is create bonfire, guidance, light, spare dying, word of radiance, mage armor, blade ward, cure wounds, healing word, magic missile, blur, bless, lesser restoration, prayer of healing, protection from energy, fear, and then immolation, wall of light, and sunbeam.
Shit.
And Ox isn't either.
I don't have anything like
Oxyani.
that anymore. I mean, I can blast him to hell, but that's about it.
No, it's not kill Ricardi. Okay.
Liam.
And I have
I mean,
nothing.
he can disguise himself, but we have nothing to like dispel a tracking.
I'm more concerned
Oh.
of just sending him in alone, though. That's the thing.
Well,
I could stick behind and watch
well,
what's happening.
what about
maybe.
what's Tab? Yours, the one that was working as a stagehand. Maybe they can get hired back on and keep an eye from behind the
Mm,
scenes.
But you know,
yeah,
you could send your the other one that's really boring. They wouldn't really expect anything from her. So
she's standing right behind you. Standing
Oh,
right behind you.
Yeah, everyone's in the
The-
room besides
My two, who are on the
was-
ship coming back.
right, but
Yo,
also
It was Give It, I was
Givy
outside, and
and Gassan. Yeah, those two. Sure. Okay.
none of you guys have spells, right?
Nope.
nope.
Mine just have magical weapons.
So Silver is just like I can go with him. I'm pretty agile. I'm pretty agile. If we need to, we can take our time, right? We have a week. Me and Verkati can take our time and
Yeah, it's-
yeah.
You take
Yeah.
the week if where you need to, I guess,
Yes.
find someone or find out what you need to know. And then we'll
these are
do the
cult,
infiltration
these
at the end
are
of the
these are
week.
cultists, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Can we confirm?
cultists.
And Gordon is yes. I think we all agree that they're cultists, and it's
I think there might be
unfortunate.
some people in there that are innocent, maybe some like workers or
Well,
something.
for you, Sterling, you remember that Silver was trained to be a fucking assassin. So
Oh, yeah, I got that.
She
I
is
was
she
just
is
asking
the
if she
she
could-
is like a well-built killing machine at close quarters.
I just pull out the mask. I'm like, so you should probably watch out for anybody carrying one of these.
Stab.
Yes, those are the
Ow!
cultist masks.
So she looks at the mask and Godolina says, "These are most likely the masks that true followers would be wearing, like actual cultists. If you find anyone in there, you two, that have these masks on, then it easily confirms that this is a well-established stronghold for them. We should probably, if we're all in agreement with this plan, we should probably give them some of their mission parameters. Look for anything suspicious, trinkets, artifacts, cult members. Anyone have any other ideas? Specific looking individuals, maybe like officers or leaders of the cult. maybe.
I described the dude that dipped out the first time we met any of these cultists.
Yes, that person. We and Godolina said the same thing.
the guy that was friends with fucking Armhammer. Jesus
fucker
Christ,
that-
that still haunts my dreams.
Yeah, if you see that guy, I think run. If anything, yeah, I don't think he's something we mess with alone.
Verkadi's like flesh hammer, and
Yeah, he cut off his own hand.
Silver is
that
just like
was-
a hammer of flesh. That sounds very ineffective.
He cut off his hand and he made a hammer out of blood, and it hurt like a bitch.
Oh, it's dark magic. I see.
Yeah.
Okay, noted.
Yeah, you just look for also Saman, the spy master of Good Circle. Or
Oh, yeah. I don't think they're here though. I think they left on the ship.
yeah, but just look. If you see him, just tell me. I want to stab him a little bit.
Wait, who?
like
Verkadi. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say the minute I was thinking about this blood hammer thing, I just remembered some of the shit I've seen Laguna do. And I'm like,
Ew.
guys, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go look for Laguna at the
The fight-
the fight pit.
fighting
Yeah.
Okay. So you head out. Sorry, Tab, what'd you say?
Saman, the spy master of the Good Circle.
Oh yeah. Verkadi's like, I don't think they'd be here though. I'm pretty sure they set sail.
Yeah, but if he's still here, just tell me. If you see him, you don't have to look for him. Just if you see him.
Okay.
You see him, you should. I shouldn't say it, but he took all of our stuff. I mean, the entire Good Circle took all of our stuff. So there's some things in there I would like back. So if you do see him, that'd be nice.
We think they have left,
sure.
but just
Yeah.
if you see
They
them.
almost definitely have.
I
but
was I'm just gonna say if I do find him there, I don't think he's gonna have all your stuff.
I don't. Yeah, but if you brought him back here, we can maybe figure out where they're staying and.
Right. But then that still puts us in the same position of where their ship is, right?
Yeah, but it also
Even
he
if we
did.
had him, I
Well, if he's here, the ship's probably here, unless he's somehow they left
Got
this
left
Did you guys
behind.
forget that we talked to the
Which
captain?
which
Yeah,
means
we
like,
talked
he's
to
like
Captain-
which
the
means it's
captain.
like then why would
Okay.
if he got left behind and the ship would veer, so why would they leave him behind? The fact that and Rakai's just like why would he remain with the ship's gun? He would have left with the ship. And so Rakai's like stuck in his own thought, and Silver's just like, all right, we'll look for whoever the Saman fellow, and you describe to her what he looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll look out
Probably
for
we
him
all
too.
hate by now.
Yeah, they're probably gone just if you see him. That's all. No need to look for him.
I love how you guys just like, yeah, he's probably gone. But if you see him, I'm just...
If you see him, bring him
two-
here. So I
I
You
can
two
want
were
my
just like
stuff
going
back.
back and forth, and I'm just like, I think he's gone. I don't know what you guys are talking
yeah,
about.
Yeah,
Come on.
yeah.
You want my stuff back?
Godolina's just
Um,
like, yeah, you guys never get your stuff back. Just leave the rest.
You watch your mouth.
Godolina's just, the fuck you say?
I still have some questions about
Hey,
religion.
Cap.
Yeah,
You can't be condescending either. That's rude.
I'm not.
You're gone. You're not even here.
Oh yeah, sorry.
I'm talking to no one right now.
Okay. So she's like, okay. So, yeah, you two. That's what you find. Obviously, stay safe, and yeah, just report everything. I guess, really, honestly.
Yeah.
And Silver's like, okay. Silver's gonna leave her cyber team musket with you, Sterling, because one, there's no way she's gonna bring that there. It's not gonna be effective enough. So, but she's gonna keep her pistol with her, and obviously her daggers. And she will head out with Rakati. So those two will head out for the week. What are you two gonna do then for the rest of the week?
Truly have no other leads, so.
Okay.
Um, I'll go to Secret Cloud, and I would go tell her to.
So your call is out on mission. So she's
she's out on mission.
she'd send you a letter telling her when she'd be coming back soon.
Okay.
Probably within the next 2 weeks she'll be back.
I'll have to wait for that then. I do not have much else I can do. I don't know. If anyone needs help with something, I'll help them. But
Did
other
you
than
want to
that,
did you want to train some of your pupils in the time being then?
yeah, any free time I'll take to
Okay.
train pupils. I guess Bricati's gone, but the other two are still here.
Yeah. Besides, Rakai's pretty fucking good, so he doesn't need any training. All right, for now. Johnny, did you have anything for the week?
Sword stuff.
Sword stuff with pupils?
Uh,
Oh, sword stuff, like buying swords.
no, like
No, like learning.
Like the
Oh,
history
learning
stuff.
learning.
Oh
learning,
yeah, yeah.
so,
Go ahead and spend that. Yeah, go ahead and make that. And then what else did you want to do for the week?
I want to see if I can find Demetrios, the one that runs the Abbey of Ovisin.
So go ahead and make that check first, the intelligence check.
Oh, come on. Big money to win is fuck 16.
16. You spend a majority of the week trying to concentrate and delve deeper into the former bearers of this instrument of supremacy. Learn more about its potential. Unfortunately, you cannot break through, I guess, the filaments that is restricting you from accessing more of the memories of the sword. But in your frustration, you go and take a break, take a breather, and you go and find Demetrios at the Abbey. Was there anything specific you wanted to talk to Demetrios there?
About the people that have died. If they have something connected to me or something like that, or it's just they died.
When you visit Demetrios, you can see that the Abbey is not as lively these days. Rarely, there are still people there that go and drink and converse and hang out, but it's not as they don't run as many nightly festivals or drinking games like they used to. And especially now, probably during that week, you probably would have heard that they haven't been open late at all because of the murders. Finding Demetrios, you see him hanging there. No, I was kidding.
Oh god.
You actually don't find Demetrios first. You find a half-elf woman, another half-elf desert elf. Her name is Hania. She introduces herself as a Ovisin entertainer and tutor here at the chapel. She's sort of the creative director here for directing the Abbey grounds for festivals. As you can see, she's in a melancholy mood because most of those haven't been that has been happening for quite some time. I'll go ahead and post an image of what she looks like. She's she's tall, about 6'3", 6'4", slender, dark skinned woman. She has curly brown hair that's sort of pulled back. It's very voluminous, so it's pulled back by a headband. She's wearing your typical minstrel clothing, tight trousers, very colorful shirts, nice pristine boots, and a very colorful and vibrant patterned cloak. She has a guitar at her side, but she's not playing. She's just drinking at the table. And she says, Demetrius has been sick lately. And she leans and says, most likely he is depressed with all the killings of our members.
Yeah, I can understand that. Do you know anything about the killing things? If
I've talked to some of those who were nearby, those who were friends. I've done my own personal investigations, but right now it just seems like indiscriminate murderings. The people, the minstrels that they killed weren't notable members here at this abbey. Actually, they weren't really followers of Ovison. They were just people who came to this chapel, musicians and minstrels, but and who followed Ovison, but they weren't part of our abbey. They were travelers from other lands. Didn't know them very well, but regardless, their deaths should not have happened.
no, they shouldn't have. So they were.
The Shirtas have been very quiet about these murders, and sort of what's depressed most of us here is we can't even see the bodies.
Yeah. The Shirtas.
There's something about them. Something's different.
Yeah.
Something's happening in the city, and it's not good. There's a different smell in the air.
Oh, you're so right. So you mean that there were no connection at all? There were just random people? Random
From my own investigation, these minstrels were targeted randomly, but obviously that makes no sense.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
But then again, I'm not the one who's been fully investigating it. Demetrius has been sick, but I have a feeling, and this is between me and you, I don't think he's here at the Abbey. People say that the Harlequin locked himself in his room, but I'm pretty sure that he is out in the city investigating on his own. No one has seen Demetrios in quite some time, probably about 3 weeks now. Or sorry, about 3 days now.
Oh, that can't be good either. Where is his room? You mind if I go check and see?
Unfortunately, no. We keep our privacy very close to us.
Yeah, understandable.
Yes. And I don't think you could even unlock Demetrius' door anyways.
I wasn't gonna unlock it.
She side eyes you and says, sure.
I was gonna miss the step in there, but still.
She points, I mean, she showed you the general direction of the room, so if you want to go ahead.
I don't want to intrude, but I'm gonna do it.
So you make your way up?
Mhm.
So before you passing through, you see some minstrels there in the hallways. They look like to be guards of the hallways. So I need you to make a stealth check to evade them. Unless you're just gonna walk past them.
16 in stealth.
16 stealth? Yeah. You manage to evade them as they patrol around, and you eventually make your way down the farthest hallway. You find a very ostentatious door, regal, purple, gold trimmings, a beautiful door knocker of a siren, like a silver siren, and a beautiful silver doorknob. You can see that there are a shit ton of locks on the right side.
Okay. I'm gonna do first an Arcana check on the door to see that it's not booby trapped or have anything magic.
So how are you doing? So how are you doing that? Like, describe to me how your character is doing that as an Arcana check.
Like looking if there are any runes by the doors or on the locks.
So that sounds like a perception check.
Okay.
Well, that's why I'm just asking. So you're saying
Yeah.
Arcana, like I need to know so I can give
Yeah,
you the
yeah,
suitable
yeah.
check. So if you're just looking for stuff, then it's just a perception check.
Yeah, let's do a perception. Okay, 17.
17. Besides the locks on the door, I mean, it's pretty easy to tell that this door is somewhat enchanted, maybe with an alarm system. But I mean, with that just plain observation, that's all you get out of it.
Yeah, let's just
Were you were you looking around? Were you like getting close to the door? How far away you were from the door? Like, describe how you were searching the door.
like maybe what can it be? At least a foot or two away from it, not like touching it or anything.
Okay.
Okay, I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna miss a step into the room.
So, what did your misty step look like again?
It's like a little puff of smoke, and that covers me, and I'm gone.
Sure.
And I'm,
As the little puff of smoke appears around you, you feel that normal sensation of you passing and covering large amounts of ground. You hear a faint melodic tune enter the back of your mind, and you hear a whistle and then a pop, and you suddenly just go black.
of course.
Your eyes open up, and you looks to be back in the central grounds of the abbey, and Hania's there along with several other minstrels and bards and people who basically work at the abbey. And he's like, "You okay, miss? You okay?"
What happened? It went black, and now I'm here.
Yes, as I thought, you attempted to infiltrate Demetrios's room.
And that doesn't work. Yeah.
Well, he is a harlequin, which means he is blessed by a deity. So I would assume that he has ample protections against that. He does hold many secrets of our order.
Yeah. I just
She lifts you up, says, pats you down, smiles.
I won't be doing that again.
It's best that you leave, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Okay.
Have a great day. Bye.
Toodles.
Toodles.
Oh God.
As you walk out, you see many of the bards and minstrels are just like whispering to themselves, talking amongst themselves.
You don't talk shit about me. Okay, bye. You have fun with whatever shit you're gonna do. I'm gonna go home.
Okay. So, Ox, you want to go find Laguna?
Yep, I figured that Laguna is in the fighting pit.
Mhm.
So that's where I'm
So-
going to go.
As you make, well, you have yet to actually go to the fight, but you've been to the guild hall where you talk
Right.
to Master Teth.
Yes.
So you go to the guild hall, you find Master Teth. I'll go ahead and show you a picture of what he looks like, sort of.
Okay. Sort of. He looks kind of
Uh,
like this, but he's not.
Well, I mean, I used Hero Forge, so I mean, it's like the closest I can get in my mind of what he would look like
All right.
without using a reference pic.
Yay.
Master Artisan Teth. He's a Master Jeweler at the Artisan Guild. Little
Okay.
halfling man. As you approach the guild hall is looking to be closing soon. It is around 8 o'clock at this point. As you arrive, you probably ask for a Master Teth, and
Mhm.
one of the clerks goes and informs him that you are here. He's seen you before, so he's like, "The half orcs here to see you, Mr. Teth." And Master Teth invites you to his office. A very, very regal office, carpeted flooring, beautiful rugs, mahogany desks, and shelves everywhere. A large globe made of gold and crystals. He is very wealthy, but he is a master jeweler, so he makes the money. He invites you to, Sir Ox. Good of you to finally come. Actually, today's date, the next fight is coming up soon. We're here to talk about details, I believe. Were you
so-
going to take up my offer on challenging Laguna?
Oh, yeah. So that's two things. One, I was coming back to make sure that you had my gem cut for me. Oh, wait. No, that's part of the whatever. I don't know. No, I paid for that. No, I don't know what the hell's going on. I forgot. And is he here?
Oh, Laguna?
Yes.
No, today's not fight night.
Hmm.
Every Kiron at 10 p.m. is fight night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Do you happen to know where he hangs out in his off hours?
No. I don't mess with a person like that.
Okie dokie.
Why are you looking for him?
Oh, I have some questions.
Oh, okay.
Has to do with something I've learned about him, but it's
Oh, so you're both acquainted with each other?
um not really. I just
Oh,
he
okay.
I've heard tale that he has abilities that are similar to some other folks that we've been looking into, so I was trying to make sure there wasn't a connection.
Okay.
If you do happen to see him before fight night, let him know that and I give him the address like Laguna doesn't know where
Oh.
he'd be going. Just tell him to meet me here.
Okay. He puts it on his desk. Like, if I see him, probably Curon, which is probably a few days from now.
Oh shit, whatever. Okay. Thank you.
All right. Good day, Mr. Ox. See you this Curon? This Curon?
Yes, yes you will.
Okay.
I just walk out. What in the hell am I gonna do now? I don't know how long I need to wait before I go back to talk to Kia. So I mean, I know I'm gonna do the fight night as part of my downtime. Other than that, I don't have any pupils here. Maybe I'll try to recruit more.
You want to you looking for some new blood?
Yeah, I mean, we could always use
Where
more
you-
ship hands when they get back. Offer
where
them
you
a
think
job
it-
and a way to train.
Where do you think you're looking?
Um, hmm. No, that's kind of fucked up. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna go to the poorer districts. And look for
Okay.
people that look like they're out of work or need something to do. And
Exploiting the disenfranchised.
I'm
Normal
giving them a
tactics.
job.
Right.
and
Another term.
skills.
That's just another term for that.
I'm offering. That's what I'm doing. I'm not making
Right.
anybody do anything.
Sure.
But I'd rather help them than the rich, wealthy motherfuckers.
Sure. Right, of course. Exploitation is universal.
Such a dirty way to put that.
It's not a dirty way. It's exactly what that is.
Well, I'd rather help the needy. That's what it is.
Oh, I know. No, I'm just making a joke of it. Like
Oh, I know. I'm
finding
so
poor
mad.
people and giving them hope, and like, all right, you have nothing to lose, so you should join me and give it all. You're all. Like, that's normal.
That's so fucked up.
It's really fucked up.
It's
but
so dark.
That's what you're doing. That's what you're doing. I know. That's what I did. So that's what I would do. So, like, oh well, yeah, I know this guy is going to help me because he has nothing left to lose, and all to gain. Which you could look at as a positive note.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Right,
Now you just
right.
made it
But
real dark, and I'm not sure about life.
I'm a half-empty glass kind of guy. No. Sure. Go ahead. And are there anyone in particular, like any features, anything in particular you're looking for?
Well, if they're going to be my pupils, I want them to be. I mean, my
Not like me.
ideal
That's-
candidates are going to be, like on the buffer side. But I know that since they're all poor, they're probably going to be malnourished and stuff like that. But I'll offer it to anybody.
Okay. Go ahead and make a persuasion check, and then give me a pitch.
All right. Well, that's not too bad. 14. And my
Okay.
pitch, as I'm going to basically kind of stand in like the central area and just say, looking for new recruits and disciples, a job and skills worth learning to help you have an adventure. Available here. I'm going to legitimately say there have been people that have died. It sucks. I'm not going to lie to you. It could be dangerous. But for the most part, we try to keep everyone safe. That's where the exploitation ends, where I'm like, I'm not sugarcoating it. You could fucking die.
At first, it was curiosity that drew a small crowd around you, but as soon as you started becoming honest, which it's good for you, that was a very noble thing of you to do. It turned a lot of people away. It was like, oh,
It's fine with me.
That's so horrible. So out of like the original like maybe 30 or so people that you managed to garner around you, only like maybe 2 or 3 remain. One of them is a very muscular Arandrashi and maybe a half desert elf woman. She has blonde hair, dark skin. You see that she already has a rapier at her side, but you at least you think it looks like a rapier. By her hilt alone, but as she turns towards you, you actually see that it's just a very ornate hilt, and that motherfucker is a bastard sword. So it's a very honking little sword or big sword. I'll go ahead and post a picture of her.
Shit.
Hire her.
No, I literally look. I'm like, fuck you, patron.
What do you fuck you? That's funny.
You will love only
Oh.
me. The hell I will.
That's how I will.
Hire her. Hire her.
Lots.
Immediately. Hire her. Oh my god, hire her.
Yes, please.
I was just screaming from across the town. Hire her, please.
Next to her is next to her is a white-haired halfling, tattoos all over from his neck down, which probably signals he has a full body tattoo. He has piercings all over his large halfling ears. He has a tattoo of a dagger that also looks like a teardrop on his eye. He has the silk purple, royal purple headband across his white long hair. He has gold chains and everything. He's wearing a nice coat, and he has a bunch of daggers at his side. And he's sort of just sitting there. He's smoking a cigarette. Like, I could use the money.
Fair enough.
And this is what he looks like.
That looks like one of Sterling's people.
And lastly, you see remaining a drow elf man. He looks older, but his skin would say otherwise. It's very smooth. It looks young, but he has a very large beard for his age. He looks young, but he also that beard he has makes him look older. He looks like to be in a ship captain's uniform. He's got some sort of merchant's uniform on. Looks like he's a captain. He's got a tricorn hat on. He is quite muscular, and on his back is a large club. And here is what he looks like. It is looks like to be a water Ganassi man. So those three are standing there, and they sort of just look at you, and they're all sort of near each other. They all look at each other awkwardly, and then they look at you.
So, if you're interested, you'll have to learn multiple sets of skills. One, if you wish to learn to fight, I can teach that. If you're just here to make money, we can use people to help on our shipping endeavor.
So what was the whole the Ganassi man's raising? So what was the old killing loss of life?
Me and my partners in franchise, we are freelancers. So we do end up having to take the ship sometimes to very dangerous locations. And of course, there's always the threat of ending one's life or having their life ended for them by
Agreed.
opposition forces.
Agreed. Well, I have 13 years experience in sailing and shipping. I mean, depending on the
I just
rates.
point blank. Do you know George?
Yeah, I know George. He's a drunk, but used to be a sailor, so we used to serve together. Actually, well, not really serve. We served in the same fleet.
Yeah, so he's cleaned up. He's actually the captain of the Tree Flyer.
Ha! Yeah, okay.
Well, you'll have to see
Oh,
it to
you're
believe it.
oh, you're serious?
Yeah. He was the first person to really show promise, so he was granted a magic weapon.
Oh, interesting. Well, shit. How much is the pay?
It's based on the haul. And then also whatever loot is found along the way. If you choose to go with us on an adventure and make it through, you have a split of the loot.
The halfling man spoke. So I was like, "You said adventuring. What do you mean by that?
We take
You guys
contracts.
freelancers? You
We
guys
do take
freelancers?
contracts as freelancers, but we're also in a much bigger situation that's plaguing the world. So, I mean, it's pick and choose which one you want to be on there, but the latter one is definitely death inducing. I've already died once.
The half elf woman speaks up. She says, "End of world happenings? What do you mean? Dire situation."
I lean in close to all of them and just go, "Have you ever heard of the Hibis corpse?"
The half elf woman sort of just looks perplexed, like, "Huh?" The
That is the look I wanted.
Ganassi man just gives you a blank stare, like, what? But the halfling man is just like, it was corpse. You're talking about those shady guys in masks?
Yes. We're
Yeah, little
trying.
punks. They're everywhere in the city. They lurk at night. Give me the creeps, honestly. You're
Yeah.
fighting those guys?
Yes.
They're called the Hibis Corpse?
Yeah, they're tied to demons. So that's
Stupid
what you're
fucking
signing
name.
up
Like,
for.
And then the all three of them are just like demons.
That's why I said I'll help you train in skills. If you want to help with the ships and stuff, you don't have to partake in the big things, but know that it will be potentially part of your lives if you're connected with us. That's why I'm being honest.
The half elf woman's just like, what do you train?
And I'm like, well, there's a couple things. I don't think you want where this comes from, and I make my pact weapon appear, which is my buzzing greatsword. I'm like, that's part of it, but also, I'm pretty good with making things fall down with
Yeah.
pure force.
The half elf woman sort of just looks, gives like a smirk, like, okay. I think I may be interested for the training. Maybe. I do want to get stronger.
Of course.
And okay, I'll take you up on that. I'll join. I'll join you. You're fighting, not the shipping. That's
fine.
The halfling speaks up and says, shipping's monotonous, long days, don't really make that much money. Plus it's really boring work.
I look at him and
don't
go,
seem like the guy that has like the same skill sets that I do.
I know a guy that does have the same skill sets you might. How about this? You meet him. If you're not interested, you can go your separate way.
All right, that's a deal. And the Ganassi says, I'm not really about the whole fighting evil things, and I don't want to mess with demons or whatnot. So I think I'll talk to George, see how the pay and rates go. You seem like a decent fellow. If you're a freelancer, then I know we're getting paid somehow. So
Yeah.
I'm looking for a new gig, so I'll give it a shot. I'll talk to George. When do you think he's going to get back?
He should be on his way back from their last shipment. I think he'll be back either at the end of this week or next week.
Okay. Is there a place where I can meet you at, or?
Yeah, and I just tell him the house, how to get there.
I will come by the end of the week then.
Sounds good.
See if anything's changed.
Perfect.
The other two are like, we coming with you?
Yes, if you wish to follow me, I'll introduce you to Sterling, and we can get started on trading at my new plot of land.
Okay. The halfling tells you his name is Dalphin. I'll go ahead and write it
Okay.
in Discord. His name is Dalphin. The half elf woman's name is Ismadia.
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 1000% not into my patron. You will love nobody else. The hell I won't.
And then the Ganassi man.
I feel like I'm gonna have an antagonistic relationship with my patron.
The Ganassi man's name. Oh, shit, that's not his name. Where the hell is his name? That can't be it.
Is that Wimble Bimble?
That doesn't sound like his name. I don't think that's his name. I have a full list, and it's all disorganized.
I've been there.
I think this is his name. His name's Gleon.
Leon, help!
Leon, help me! Why are you so useless?
Oh,
Fuck, there goes another phoenix down. You bitch. Stop being useless. All right. So those are these 3 potential recruits. So you make your way back to the home. So after a week of downtime, we will go ahead and find out what happens on that report next week.
Sweet.
I will say that you all wake up the next morning and you get a message from Verkati saying that you all to meet her or meet them as soon as you can near the Limelight Theater.
That can't be good.
Sounds great. See you in 2 weeks, everybody. Have a wonderful day.